And good afternoon, everybody. Hello and welcome to the frantic setting up of the studio ready for the Cloudspire. It's basically going to be 30 minutes of me and Ben setting up the studio. So I hope you enjoy watching us doing this. Running slightly late today. So yes, we're not quite ready for this. Apologies if you tuned in to watch us playing Cloudspire. You will soon. Let me know in the chat if you can hear me and see me okay. As usual, the chat is yet again not working. So I'm just going to authorise this. Ben's going to say hello, Ben.
Hi, Ben.
Ben's going to be doing the setup. Right, Facebook chat, YouTube chat. There we go. Hopefully that is working. Yep, that's working. Mark's here, Lonely Man's here, Christine is here, and Graham was here as well. And there's a guy called Gaming Rules here. Don't trust him. He's got a crown on. Right, where's the Facebook chat? In case anybody's watching this on Facebook, I have a Facebook plugin as well. If it works. Which it does. Apparently so. So, yes. Me and Ben are going to be playing through Cloudspire today. So, as I've mentioned a lot in the past, this is not a sponsored video. If this was a sponsored video, we wouldn't be like this. We'd have it all set up, it would all be perfect, and we wouldn't be rushing around to get it finished. But yes, we are going to be playing through Cloudspire PvP mode, 1 versus 1, Brawnen versus the Grovetenders. Neither of us are experts in this game. We've both played it a little bit, so we're this is going to be a learning game for both of us. If anybody is watching this in the chat who knows how to play the game, please post things that we get wrong. And if you're watching this afterwards, please put some comments into the chat to let me know, and I will add some Klingon subtitles in. Ricky Royal's here. So, Richard, you know how to play this game. You can be our rules guru if you're not too busy working. Yeah, please let us know if we get anything wrong. Now, Ricky's done a whole load of solo playthroughs for this game, and I've done a couple as well, I think. And Graham's in the Facebook chat. Excellent. He's in 2 places at once. So yeah, I've been fiddling around with the overhead camera because, of course, an overhead camera isn't going to work too well for this game because we're going to be stacking poker chips up. So we've moved things around and we've gone with it at a funny angle there, and we're going to see if it works. Now, it does look a little bright. It's reflecting a bit too much off that, but we'll see. We'll see how we get on.
Yeah, we'll tell you what they are.
Right, now, what have we done? We've set the board up as per the setup instructions. We've both got our fortresses, but we haven't yet chosen where our fortresses are going to go. Could you pass me the rule book, please? We've got some stuff off camera that you don't need to see.
So there's the rule book, there's the back with the...
That's it. It was more just going through the setup. Ricky's very busy working. Right, Lonely Man says you were just learning the Greed last night, which is a very cool faction. That's the 5th faction. It's the expansion set, which I do have. So, setup. Randomly determine a first player. We've not done that yet. Oh, careful.
Here we go.
Yeah, don't move when you got your microphone on.
Old school mechanism, here we go. 7 to beat.
Oh, we're going really old school.
Really old school.
We've got a dice rolling tray.
Well, that's a 0, which 10.
0 is a 10.
In old-fashioned games.
Right, so I am the first player. So at that point, we're now supposed to select what factions we play, but we've done this beforehand. I've played the Brawnen a couple of times before. You've played that for 1 wave.
And I've read...
And you've been reading stuff.
What they do, hopefully.
So Ben's been cheating by reading things.
Yep.
So we've got a factions reference sheet, which we have. We both have our own factions reference sheet that we will be referring to a lot during the game. We've got our barracks, which you've prepared for me already. Thank you very much. He's flipping round. So we've done the barracks, island creation. So we've done the island. Although I have the Portal Seekers expansion, we're not using it today. We're just using the base ones because Portal Seekers has got some extra bits with some extra rules. Now, I select one of the face down isles, and for the purposes of the video, oh, I see. Yeah, I might choose one that... See, we don't know what we're doing, so we're not going to be talking advanced strategy here, but there's probably some choices. But if I was to go here...
You've got to choose one and flip it over first.
That's good for the video, isn't it? I'm just thinking. Yeah, so if I choose this
here
one...
Or here, I think.
Or here?
Either place, yeah.
Yeah, this would be all right for the video. Okay, I'm going to choose this one. So then what I do is I flip it over. This is kind of going to be a bit of a tutorial. It's not an official tutorial video, but we're going to be talking as we go. I've then got to orient it so that this path connects to this path, or some of this path. I can't.
It's got to connect to the centre in one way.
So there's got to be some way.
So you'll have probably 2 or 3 options of how to place that.
Yeah. If I put it like that,
yeah, that's cool.
but then that's a long way to the centre. Yeah, no, that's okay. Again, we're both learning. We don't know what we're doing. So I'm going to put it like that. And then what I do is I attach my fortress to it so that the fortress hex, which is this one here, is surrounded on all 3 sides.
And it's got to be connected to the road,
yeah,
isn't it? It's got to be connected to the path.
So I can't put it there for a few reasons, because that's overlapping. But I could put it there, because there is a path that goes into the centre.
Yeah.
Or I could put it there.
Not so good for the camera.
But for the purposes of the video, I'm going to put it there. Now, Ben, in a 2-player game, the second player may select any other aisle.
Yeah. So I could select this one if I really wanted to. I think I'm not going to go as far as I can.
Okay.
I'm probably going to go for this one.
Right.
So flip it over.
And we will jiggle things around if we need to.
No, that's no good.
Ian's here. Hi, Ian. Thank you very much for joining in.
Hey.
Oh, lake.
That looks okay. Well, it's a lot of it, but that looks okay. And then I've got that option.
Yeah.
That option, which is, yeah, let's go for this one.
Okay.
Well, it's kind of all...
Do you fit on?
Well, almost.
Right. Okay. So let's rotate things a little bit.
I could shimmy that way 1/2 inch.
We can shimmy. Although shimmying neoprene on neoprene is not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of friction. Let's try not to start any fires.
How's that?
Yeah, I'm on. I can get the...
I mean, we can twizzle a little bit.
Yeah.
If you twizzle.
It's in. It's in.
Yeah, go on. Rotate around a bit.
Which way we twist? Oh, I see.
Anti-clockwise.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's it.
There we go. Right, okay. So we're good. And we can still sort of see my stuff. Not really. Okay, so we're going to shuffle everything this way a bit. Again, if this was a sponsored video, I would have done all of this beforehand.
It would have been pre-shuffled.
There we go. Yeah, we'd have done all of this setup online. So yeah, thank you very much to all of my Patreon supporters for making a lot of this possible. I'm kind of doing a bit of a Patreon drive this month because I'm doing 7 live videos this week, none of which are sponsored. So they're all purely funded through the Patreon campaign. So yeah, big thank you to all of my Patreon supporters and please spread the word. Right, we've done that. What's next? Continuing clockwise, reveal and orientating the remaining aisles, ensuring the path on the new. So I'm not 100% sure in which order you do these because it's continue clockwise from the last one used.
Second one, so this one, and then the same rules have got to apply. We've got to join the central hex with path.
But who chooses? Do I choose that one? I guess I choose that one because you did that one. So I do this one.
Take it in turns.
This is what we're going to do. And yeah, let's put that there, and then you do that one.
Joins the central hex there. So it's either that way.
So you can block off this path here.
Or that way.
Yeah.
Not much choice, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is kind of all a bit.
Yeah.
But if I want to stop you getting to that's fine. Because the path connects to the centre, yeah.
And finally, nope, maybe. Ooh, I think I probably want to get.
McFly is here. Thank you for joining in.
Let's try it like that. I think. Okay, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, one of the advantages of a video like this is that although it might not be the best tutorial out there, this is going to simulate your experience when you get the game and you're trying to learn it with 2 idiots reading through the rulebook. Right, so we start with a health chip, which is this thing, and that goes on 10. You win the game if you completely demolish your opponent's fortress.
Yeah.
But if that doesn't happen after 4 waves, there is a scoring system where your health is basically 1 point. You also start with no source, but we're going to get some fairly soon. Find landmarks. Right, so we need to divide the landmarks into the various types.
Yeah.
We have swamp.
There's swamp. And then there's 2 other types.
There's 2 other types. They need mixing, don't they, I think?
Yeah, they are mixed.
The ancient Traxxir goes to the box.
He's out.
He's out, he's gone, right. So create a stack of swamps equal to the number of players.
So
2.
2. Seems good.
Place one on the source well nearest each player.
Yeah, this one's nearest to me.
Yeah. Then mix the other landmarks together with the remaining swamp ones, and we put one on each other source well.
So this is a bit clicky. Do apologise for that. I have a little stack. So I'll center.
There's two per aisle.
And one on the central
One
space.
on the centre.
Yeah. So two.
Okay,
two. Yeah.
So landmarks can contain basically stuff that you can find, some of which is hostile, some of which is good. So random things. Right, okay, what else is there to do in setup? Creating the market. Now, I've never really played with the market, and it does say that if you want a simpler game, you can actually remove the market, but we're going to be playing it.
I think we'll probably have more opportunity to buy things from it on the second round, but we should still see everything that we've got a choice of.
So we have a pile of earthscapes just off camera, and we're going to put this one on camera. So this is in the market. In fact, if you give us the earthscape stack,
that should still face up on top. Yeah,
there you go. So that's the earthscape currently in the market, and we have a whole set of market tiles. They're the ones from the expansion, I think. So I think it's these ones. Yeah, I think I've kept them different. I've kept them separate.
Okay, fingers crossed. So
right. So we have a big stack of market tiles, which can be off camera.
Yep.
And then 3 of them go in the market. Yeah, can you see them? Yeah, you can sort of see them. So we have 2 heroes. So these are mercenary heroes. Yeah. That's from Portal Seekers. They've got mixed in.
Yeah. So
if you see a tiny little icon like that,
gotcha.
Yeah, that's from Portal Seekers.
Okay, I'll quality control.
Oh, and that's a promo one. So I don't want to use that just in case it's a silly promo one.
Nope.
That's from Portal Seekers. I've obviously got them mixed in.
Let's try that one.
Okay. So we have a hero, mercenary hero, and we have 2 pieces of equipment. Which, from what I know about the game, is that you can give your equipment to your heroes, and they can do stuff with it. Right. Okay. So we've done that. Number of players +1. Done that. Shuffle the event and relic decks. I've never used the event and the relic decks. So we are using them. Now I noticed that camera is a little bit bright. So I am going to just turn the game down a little notch on the camera without knocking it over, he says.
I think it's that one. It's
there you go.
The glare.
That's probably a bit dark. Yeah, that's all right. I might just angle this light upwards a little bit. How's
the Man of Stone.
How is that?
Morning McFly.
Is that better? Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, it's a lot better. It's only the central one that's
Adam's here. Hi, Adam. Hope you're feeling better. Adam wasn't well after GridCon. I didn't get ill after GridCon. I know.
A little.
Yeah, I've been fighting
not
it.
A lot.
I've been fighting
it's
it.
It's mainly caffeine fatigue.
So, shuffle the event. Yeah, using the provided trays to create stacks of attack, range, and fortification upgrades. They're off camera.
Yep.
And we need the supply of fortress advancement pegs, the spire attack dice, and the d6 within reach of all players.
So
we'll put them up there.
You've got little pot of pegs. I've got little pot of pegs. We shouldn't need more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We shouldn't need more than 8 pegs.
So spire attack dice.
Is that what they? What?
These are the spire attack dice. That's just a d6. You may have heard of one.
Wow.
Yeah, it just random numbers between 1 and 6.
Okay.
You just bounce it into there, and there you go.
Never catch on.
No, I'll never catch on. Right, so we're done with the setup, and we are now into the sequence of play. So, sequence of play is 6 phases, although phase 6 is where all of the action happens, well, most of the action happens. Phase 1 is the event phase, and you skip that in the first round of the game. Phase 2 is the income phase, and we get 5 source. Now, source is tracked here, and any source you do not spend, you keep. So we've both got 5 source.
5 source.
That is basically it for the income phase. That's all that happens. It's very simple. Yeah. And that'll be 7 in the next wave, and then 9, and then 11. Market phase. So, the first player, which is me, I may choose to buy something. I can buy an Earthscape for 2, or I can buy this for 3, or I can buy that for 2 and that for 3. Now, the advantage of buying an Earthscape is that I can place it at some point later on, and I can use it to either expand the existing terrain or kind of add or replace existing terrain. And because there's a source well on there, and source wells are great because that's where you can build spires. So these are good. Now, mercenary heroes. So this costs 3. It has the ability of assist. What does assist do? Oh, sorry, the talent.
Okay, so that guy's talent is assist.
Assist.
I got the sheet here, Merc talents, and that's all of these stacks.
Paul's here as well. Hi, Paul.
Hi, Paul. So, assist. This unit may gain an upgrade chip adhering to upgrade restrictions when an adjacent friendly unit defeats an opposing unit or spire. So he gets a bonus even if he's behind somebody.
Yeah.
For killing somebody.
So he's got 6 health, no attack, but 2 range. Ah. So it starts off, it has to assist somebody else, then it can level up, and then it can do its own attack.
That's right, I think so.
Interesting. And its terrain type is grassland. So it can move on path.
And plains.
And plains.
And that's it. Okay.
Right. We have a mini harvester, which is a piece of equipment, which has the ability of reap. Now, I know what this does, because I was watching Rob's Gaming World video. And he had it as well. So it's a piece of equipment. You can put it on your hero.
Yeah.
And then once per wave, I think it is.
Once per wave?
You can basically take source from an adjacent source well, even if it's occupied.
Yeah.
You roll the d6 and that's how much source you get.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's pretty good.
Swingy, but yeah.
But you're spending, a little bit swingy. If that was an average dice, maybe that would be better. But you're spending 2 now out of 5. You've only got 5 in the first wave. And we have the Stave of Anvas, which is a magic-like missile.
So it's
not a magic missile.
Magic-like. It's a simulation of a magic missile. Right.
What does that do?
That says once per turn, before or after this unit's movement, you may spend 2 source to deal 1 damage to a unit up to 3 hexes away.
Which is awesome.
It's quite good, but
it
it's
costs 2 source to use.
More pay to use, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
It's back.
So I choose first whether I want to buy any of those or not. Now, what else is source used for? It's for upgrading your fortress, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's all it's used for. Oh, and building spires.
Yeah, and building spires or upgrading existing spires.
Yeah.
And then the Grovetenders can spend it in the wave attack.
Oh, right.
To summon things.
Oh, okay. Right. So, do I want to buy... Well, I think I'm going to. I'm going to follow exactly what Rob did in his video, and I am going to spend 2 of my source, and I am going to buy the mini harvester. So that piece of equipment just goes by my barracks for now. It gets replaced.
Does it?
Yeah, it gets replaced immediately.
Let's try and
again, something I learned from watching the video this morning. Market phase. Reduce your source tracker. Each market option is refilled immediately after a purchase. But, so although this is refilled after purchase, only 1 Earthscape can be purchased.
Right.
Which is a bit odd, but yeah. What have we got?
We've got another hero.
Another Merc hero. 4 health, 1 attack, 2...
movement.
Oh, that's movement. Yeah, not range.
Movement. Yeah,
but it has 2 range.
It's got 2 range. If it hasn't got range, then you can't
give it a ranged upgrade.
Tokens.
Yes. It can travel on almost every terrain type, but it does cost 5 source.
It's all of your starting source.
Wow.
So I'm gonna pass.
Okay, I also pass. So that is the end of the market phase. Right, we now go to the build phase. This is where, again, we take it in turns and we spend our source to either construct a spire, upgrade a spire, place an Earthscape, which is free because you've already paid for it, or advance your fortress. Now, one of the main parts of this game is constructing spires, because it's a tower defense game and your spires are your towers. You can only construct spires on source wells, and only ones that are within your area of influence. And at the start of the game, the only ones within your area of influence are your own ones on your fortress and the isle next to your fortress.
Right.
You don't have influence over anything else. The way you get influence over something else is by building a spire on there, and that gives you then influence over everything else. So I have 3 source left. Do I? Yes, I do.
You spent 2, so you got 3.
I spent 2. I've got 3. Now, one of the spires that I can buy is a drilling outpost.
Yep.
Which costs 3. So I might do that. Now, that has the talent of mining. And what mining does is, at the end of the wave, you may return this spire to your barracks to gain 6 source.
Nice.
But this cannot be constructed in the onslaught phase, which we'll get to later on. So this can only be constructed
build it now.
Now.
That's it, yeah.
So I'm going to build it now, and I can build it here then, is what we're saying.
Yeah, yeah. So that's
because this is the bit. This is one of the bits in the rules I wasn't 100% sure on. Is that these are source wells.
Yeah.
Did you find that in the rules, or did you infer it?
I can't remember. I think it says so. I think it says there somewhere.
Okay, right.
What it does say is that there are effects that let you use source wells.
Yeah.
You can't use these two for those effects. You've got to find a source well on the map.
Okay. Okay. But if anybody's watching in the chat, mainly Ricky, if he's around, we're going to play that these two are source wells where I can construct something. So I am going to spend my 3 source, all of my remaining source, and I am going to build a drilling outpost. Is it going to work if I hold it up there? Is it going to focus? It's probably not going to focus. I'd need to put something behind it. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to construct a drilling outpost here. Now, also, because I've got the miniatures expansion, and apologies, these aren't painted yet. It's all right. I got them.
Oh, I want mine.
Now, what am I? Which ones are mine? Am I
You're the grey ones, and I'm the green ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have the miniatures expansion. So I'm going to put that there, and that goes on top. There you go.
Well, that's just whimsical, isn't it? Like that.
And that is it. That is me done. What do you want to do?
I feel like I'm losing out on this source gathering mission, so I'm going to build Inner Oak at level 1.
Okay.
I've got a pin.
So this is a fortress upgrade. Each of us has a reference card which tells you how you can upgrade your fortress. Is that going to work? Is that going to focus?
Oh,
yeah, you can sort of see it. They all cost different amounts. They all do different things. And Ben, you are upgrading your
Inner Oak.
Inner Oak,
which cost me 3. I've got to buy level 1. So we'll drop down to 2.
And what does that do?
I'll put a pin in level 1 of Inner Oak. Well, it lets me amplify. It says gain 4 source during each income phase. It's going to help me catch up with you a little bit.
Okay.
And it says my source capacity is now 30, which allows me to utilise the reverse of the source market.
Normally you can only go to 20.
Yeah, it's got 20. I think.
Are we ever going to go above 20?
I think you might.
Oh, you think? Okay.
You might, yeah.
I thought I started with my Forsaken die.
So I've got 2 left.
Yeah, Brawnen start the game with their Forsaken die in their fortress.
Well.
So my Forsaken die, which is
the numbered one.
This one. Nope, it's this one.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay.
That actually goes here.
Oh, right.
In the honour pit. There. Okay, right. Because I can build Forsaken units from the start of the game.
Yes, okay.
Right. I'm done because I have no source left.
I've got 2 left, and I could either save it or I could bring out something really cheap.
I mean, when do you deploy your hero?
It's during the next phase, isn't it?
It is. I don't have to build it, do I? Oh no,
there's
that's
one
prep.
that's free.
That's one.
Yeah, so there's one that's free.
Yeah. No, I'm getting confused between build and prep.
Yeah, we're still spending our source points.
We are building,
aren't we?
Yeah.
Oh no, because that's CPs. I don't think there's much left I can do with 2. These are all quite expensive.
Okay, I mean, you can save it.
Yeah.
All done?
Yeah, I think I am.
Right, so we go to prep. So this is where if we were playing a game with more than 2 of us, we would now decide which of the other players is going to be our mark for that particular wave. That's what those tokens are for. Yeah, we don't need those because my mark is you and yours is me. And
where would I put this though if I was going to?
You would put it in front of you.
I'd take your...
Oh, no. You'd put it in front of the player.
You, wouldn't I? So that'd be where
that would be your mark.
I like it.
So now we both simultaneously spend 5 command points. Now we get our first hero for free, and in wave 1 you can only have your first hero. How do you know which your first hero is?
He'll have 0 cost in the yellow, so the little
mine
yellow...
is Orsh. Yeah?
Yeah.
I thought Cram the Mighty. Oh no, because I've played the solo game. Right, so Orsh is my starting hero, and then I've got 5 command points. Now, if you don't spend these, you lose them.
Yeah.
So unlike Source, which you can keep, these you need to be spending them.
I think there's a further limit on the number of heroes that you can actually have out as well. There's only
2.
Yeah, in any given wave.
I think it's 2.
But once you've bought them, they can come back to your barracks.
They can come back here and heal.
And they can just
fully.
they can rest.
Yeah.
Decide not to go out, can't they?
We don't need these on.
You sure?
Yeah, because we're going to be putting stuff there, even though they are nice.
Well, I'm going to get a taproot, which costs me 3 CPs.
You can do it secret.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. Well, we're supposed to be doing it
wanna-
simultaneously. Not that I have any idea what's going on.
Mainly because I think these guys allow me to spend my SPs, source points,
Okay.
during the wave.
I mean, I've got 5. I have things that cost 4.
Yeah.
So buying one of them is wasting 1. And I have something that costs 2 and something that costs 3.
Yeah.
So I think it's fairly obvious what I'm going to do, because I'm going to spend my 5.
2. One of them, yeah, I'm going to spend all of mine.
So we do that simultaneously in secret. Yeah, so starting heroes is one without the command point cost, and that's the only one. Now we have a big decision to make.
Yeah.
So this is also simultaneously, we decide how we're going to group these together and create a deployment stack. So first of all, I'm going to talk about, I've got 2 minions.
Mm-hmm.
I could, if I wanted to, group them together so that they move as one unit, or I could have them separate and they move individually. Now what I'm doing is I'm looking at the movement range on these, and they both move 2. So what I'm going to do, again, this is a learning game for both of us. We don't really know what's going on, but I'm actually going to group them. So what happens is I put the 2 chips together, and I put the health of the top one, 3, and I'm using the premium health chips from Chip Theory Games, underneath. Okay, so that's how you represent
a grouped unit.
a group. Yeah, 2 units grouped together is that only the health of the top one is there.
Yeah.
Now my hero has 3 health, and you can either deploy your hero before or after all of your minions, but not in the middle. So I'm actually going to put my hero. Now, interestingly enough, my hero can move through forest and path. So this isn't a particularly good setup for me.
No, because you're bounded by mountains, aren't you?
Because I've got this pesky mountain here.
And is his movement 2 as well?
And his movement's 2 as well.
Right.
So this is.
So he can go either first or last.
Yeah, but if he goes first, the minions will then displace him.
Right, and
So
he'll
it actually
swap places. Is
it doesn't matter.
Right.
So I'm going to put them. I'm going to put the hero afterwards, and then they all go on your fortress gate in a big stack. So what have you done? You're not grouping yours then?
I think I'm going to keep them separate. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to send out the Warbriar first. I'm going to chuck him on top of the taproot.
Yeah.
And Dywin, my...
Is he Welsh?
I think he's like a sort of a woody dog.
Yeah, definitely Welsh.
Woof, woof. And he's range of 2. Otherwise, it's not very... I'm going to stick him on the bottom.
Equipment.
So that's got to go.
My hero has a piece of equipment.
Yeah, and I think each hero can only have 1 piece of equipment as well, can't they?
Yeah.
Right, I'll stick that on the stack there. Okay.
Okay, so we have deployed. All players lock in their deployment stack by putting it on the fortress gate, and then that is the prep phase done. Right, now we are into the onslaught phase, and this is where the bulk of the game happens. So the onslaught phase is played in a series of rounds. In each round, I'm going to take a turn, and then you're going to take a turn, and then that's the end of the round. And then we go again. And we keep repeating that process until the minions have gone. Is that right?
All of our minions have got to die, yeah.
So the heroes kind of don't matter in this. It's just once all the minions have gone, the wave ends. Yeah, something like that. Where's campfire mode? It's kind of explained. At the end of a turn in which only one faction has units in play, that faction's heroes go into campfire mode for the remainder of the wave and are inactive.
Yeah, so heroes... if I lose all of my minions, but I've still got a hero left...
Your hero goes into campfire
mode. And you've got 1 minion,
yeah,
or any number of minions, but 1 minion, my hero's got to stop, but your minion... No, your minion can still keep moving, but I think your hero's got to stop as well, hasn't he?
I think this has been reworded in the new rulebook. I need to go and get that.
Yeah.
At the end of a turn in which one faction... Yeah, we'll look that up in a minute. But we'll make a start, and then I'll get my iPad and I'll look it up because they have clarified that.
Sure.
So I'm going first, and your onslaught phase is start of turn, and you have these 2 limited builds. Now I have no source, so I can't do a limited build. Have you got any source left?
I got 2 source left.
So potentially you could do a limited build when it's your turn.
Yes.
So I can't. So it's movement. So again, I could move my hero first, even though he's on the bottom. I think. I'm not sure. Maybe because I've set that.
I think this determines how they step off. So
the top group moves 2, and with minions you have no real. Well, you do have a little bit of choice, but they must move all of their movement points, and they must end up closer towards their target than when they started. My target is over there, so I go 1-2.
Yeah.
Don't really have a choice on that.
No.
And then my hero moves 1, can't move onto there because they're there. So he's blocked, and he can't move through forest. Why did I put this way around? That was stupid.
Do you want a mulligan?
No, it's fine. We're learning. Right. After I've moved, your spires fire at me if you had any spires in range.
I am going to
You
spires.
don't. Now I may explore. And you can explore these landmark tiles if they're adjacent to you. And I don't know whether I want to.
These are, because they're swamps, they're kind of like starting ones. I don't know what's underneath them at all, but they just assume
I've seen
that
some bad ones. I'm gonna wait because my hero has got the hunter talent, so he's very good at attacking these.
All right.
So I'm not going to explore. If you can, I think it's opposite. Yeah, it says you may.
Yeah, because if it's got the keyword engage, you can't decide to put it face down. You've got to engage it, haven't you?
No. So I'm not going to do that. Now my units attack. No attacking.
No, nothing to attack.
And now is your go.
Okay, so my Warbriar's first. He's not grouped.
I'm going to look up that.
He's got a movement of 2.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got a couple of choices because I could start 1, 2 there, but I'm probably going to get him 1, 2, and I'm going to stick him as far forward so he's touching 2 of those locations. Now I've got my tap route. I think I'll go 1 move and stop him right there. Now I've got some choices with this one because I could bring her out here because that's the plains, isn't it?
That is, yeah.
She's got forest walk, so she can do forest, plains, and path. I could continue all the way out there, but I think I'm just going to move the 1 for now and leave her there.
I don't know whether I have it on here. I'm going to go get it from the Chip Theory Games website.
Okay, don't. So shall I explore one of these?
Sure. So you look at it, and you don't show me.
Oh, no.
Unless you want to.
But for the benefit of the camera,
Not looking.
it's Sebisa, which is a 4 health monster, 2 movement, but I don't think we're worrying about movement so much, and Toxic Secretion, which Toxic Secretion.
I think that's come out in every game I've played.
Anytime a non-Grige, that's any of our units, moves onto a hex adjacent to this unit, it is dealt 1 damage. So would that count? No. Yeah, I think we're going to reveal that.
FAQ, found it.
Yeah, I think we're going to reveal that. Let's reveal that. And she's going to get a stack of 4 health chips. So now I have to attack. Yeah, because they've moved. I've revealed it. I'll choose not to.
So you have
investigate
revealed
this one. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And so I've got to.
Yeah, I mean, if you can kill it, brilliant. I mean, your minions, you don't have a choice. Your minions have to attack it. But because it doesn't have an attack value back,
so let's have a look
then
at this
you're
guy.
not going to take any retaliation. Yeah, you're 1 short.
That's it. No, that's probably going to be okay.
Because all of yours are 1 attack.
Yeah. So and this one doesn't have any attack back because it's got no attack back stack.
Yeah.
So I guess this one does 1 damage.
Yeah.
No attack back. Then this one, Taproot, does 1 damage.
Yeah.
And then this one's got a range of 2.
And that does 1 damage.
And do 1 damage.
Yeah. But if it had an attack, you would have taken some retaliation then.
From one of the... Yes.
Yeah.
No, that's my turn, I think. Good start.
Yeah.
So back
Right,
to
I've got the
you.
FAQ up, but I'm trying to find the bit where... Because they've got the FAQ broken down into different sections, and I remember they've definitely reworded that bit because it wasn't completely clear. Maybe it's in the general gameplay 6 articles. What does occupied mean? Limited builds, prep phase. If you're watching this live, please post a comment in the chat and let me know where the reworked rules are, unless they've actually put them in the rule book. Oh, is that Loki?
Yeah,
oh,
Loki's
errata. It's errata. That's why. It's not just
good.
clarification. It's errata. So instead of the trigger being at the end of a turn in which only one faction has units in play, it should say at the end of a turn in which no opposing factions have units in play.
Okay.
This will not make a difference for PvP, but does make a difference for co-op and team modes. Okay, so...
Yeah.
Where is it? Right, so it's at the end of a turn in which no opposing faction has units in play. And units is a hero or a minion. Then that faction's heroes go into campfire mode. In which no opposing factions have units. I'm trying to get my head around this negative. Yeah, so once all of my stuff has gone, your heroes go into campfire mode.
But I still
your
need my
minions carry on.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it.
Okay.
That's basically it. Right, is it me?
It is indeed.
Where's that?
I think what we've got to mention is at the end of my movement, before I start attacking, your spy would have...
My spy would have attacked you. If it
was in range.
Well, if it was an attacking spider...
Oh, it's not...
No. Oh, yeah, this spy should have come with a... Don't spies come with...
It's got listed on it one
fortification.
So that was you would put it under there.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to. Apparently you're supposed to put them underneath, but I think that's just fiddly. So... Right, okay, yeah, it's fine. So me, I'm not going to do that start of turn thing. I'm not going to do a, what's it called? Emergency build?
Emergency build, yeah. So we've got 2 of them per wave.
It's not called an emergency build, is it? What's it called? That thing that we've been saying. Anyway, yeah, that thing. I'm not going to do that. So now I move. So I'm going to move my minions. And I don't have a choice. I have to go 1, 2. Your hero, you have complete choice. You don't have to move it. You can move it if you want to. You have a lot more choice with your hero than you do with minions. So I'm going to go 1, 2. I'm going to put my hero there. And I'm going to use my reap ability. So what I'm going to do to indicate that I've used it, I'm going to flip the artifact or probably the equipment down. Okay, and I get a D6 source from the equipment. Thank you very much to Jason Dinger for the dice tray.
6.
6. Yeah, bit swingy.
Broken game mechanic.
Yeah, I think we'll play with an average dice for that maybe in future. Right, now, your spies attack me. You haven't got any. I'm now going to explore this. Okay, I'm gonna reveal it. It is a Source Peddler.
Ooh.
It has 5 health. Oh, this is actually quite bad. This is quite bad because, well, I say bad. I don't have to attack it if I don't want to, but it's got 6. It's got 5 health.
It's big.
It's big, but when I kill it, I get 6 source. And I am actually going to attack it. Because I'm Hunter, I deal 2 damage instead of 1. So I deal 2 damage to it, but unfortunately, it deals 2 damage to me. I've only got 3 hit points. So now, I'm down to 1 health.
Oh yeah.
I won't be attacking that again this turn. And unfortunately, my minions have wandered off. Yeah, if I'd have thought about this properly, I should have put the Battleborn first, the dispatch afterwards, and then that would have been there, and then that could have hit it. Anyway, learning game. We know what we're doing. Nomi's here. Cloudspire again. Yes, and I want to be playing a lot more of this. It's just getting used to the rules. I am done. It is your turn. And while you're taking your turn, I'm going to go and get a glass of water. Do you want a drink or anything?
I want another glass of water.
Another glass of water. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'll try not to trip over all of these cables.
Okay, I'll make some fairly slow mandatory moves.
Okay.
First I'll look, so my Warbriar has got a move of 2 and he's got to make his way closer to there. So going backwards on this path is not an option. He's literally got to go 1, 2 steps forwards and stop. The tap route, if I had enough source, which I don't, I could summon something instead of moving. So I've got to move this guy 2, 1, 2, which is probably going to trigger the toxic secretion. Come here, you. Merc Talons. Landmark Talons, toxic secretion. Anytime an on-grade unit moves onto an adjacent hex, it is dealt 1 damage. Well, it's done it twice, so I think it's probably taken 2 damage. I'll take that off. Aha, here comes our
Right, 1 glass of water.
Water cellar. Oh, in which case, 1, 2, that one's going to take 1 damage as well.
Where's all my units gone?
I killed them.
Okay, that's all right.
So I've moved the Warbriar 1, 2 spaces. Now I think that triggered the toxic secretion and he's taken 1 damage and then he's moved out of range.
Yeah.
I've moved my taproot 2 spaces across the toxic secretion.
It's taken 2 damage.
That's right. And now I've got Dewin. I could just plain choose her to not move.
Yeah,
but if I
you don't
move
have
her
to.
into there,
I could move to here though.
I could. You know, I'm not sure I'm going to right now.
I was going to have a shave this morning as well. Lost my shaver amongst everything else.
Yeah, I had a shave, didn't I, before I came. So I'm going to stop there and give your spires an opportunity to attack.
Can you let me know what Impale does, just for
Impale,
if it becomes relevant later on?
at the end of the unit's movement, it deals 1 damage to all adjacent opposing units that it was not adjacent to prior to moving.
Okay,
So
cool.
he impales people when he moves onto them.
Cool. Like it.
Yeah,
Right.
like you do when you're a Warbriar.
Are you exploring?
Do you know what? I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not going to explore that piece. I'm going to go. So your spires can't hit me.
Yep.
I'm going to go straight to
Attacks.
attacks. Dewin is going to do a range 2 attack at Sabissa.
So you're going to have your hero attack it first.
Yeah.
Because then you'll get the level
That
up.
kills it.
Yeah.
And it's the killing blow
Yeah.
that gives Dewin.
So if your
level up.
minion was to kill it, you wouldn't get any bonus.
I don't think they would.
don't you do. You get the,
Apart
you
from
get the source.
I get the source. I get 4 source. So I'm on 6 source.
Your units attack in the order of your choosing. Movement, by the way, isn't in the order of your choosing. You always have to move the leading minion first.
I did that then.
Yeah.
I didn't realise, but I'm glad I did that.
And you can move your heroes before or after all of your minions, but not in the middle of.
Okay, that's cool.
Right.
But then combat is a choice, I guess.
Combat is a choice.
That's
in the
cool.
order of your choosing. Minions must attack if they have a valid target. Heroes may optionally do so.
So I've killed it. I've gained my 4 source.
4 source.
That's it, isn't it? That's my turn.
Okay, so my turn. So this one, I have to
6
move 2,
source.
and I have to end up closer than where I started. So I could, I think, go that way. Or I could go... Now, here's the interesting thing with the movement rules in this game. I have to use up all of my movement, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
But as long as I end up closer than where I started. So
You can
a
amble.
legal move is
1,
that.
2, absolutely.
I'm just not sure what I want to do. Because if I end up here, I'm going
Let's
to be
have a
able
look
to
at this
attack
emergency build rule and see when I can do it.
at the start of any of your turns. But
Cool.
only on a site that you've got influence over.
Yeah, because that's a possible build spot now.
You do have influence over that. I'm trying to work
Phase
out
start
what
turn.
will happen here. And I think I am going to use the rule where I can just go 1, 2. So I've used both of my movement, and I have ended my turn closer to my target. Your spies get to attack me.
I got none.
I'm going to explore, but I'm actually not going to explore. Oh no, I've got movement for this. Oh, now this is a bit risky, isn't it?
Yes.
It is all a bit risky.
You have lots of source though. As a limited build action. As a limited build action.
Limited build action. That's what it's called.
You could spend your source to build another.
Well, another what?
Another spire.
Where? Here.
That's your only legal choice at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, but I can only build. I can't build a drilling outpost as a.
You could upgrade your existing spire.
Not this one. Can't have upgrades. Ooh. This isn't really a spire.
Ah, right.
It is, but it isn't.
It's not.
All
no,
it does is mine,
an
gets me some source, and then that's it. I mean, I could build a siege tower. Not a siege tower.
One of your
a dispatch platform. If I wanted to, but I don't think I want to. I want to save it. Oh. Ah. Oh, no. Why did I put that there?
I don't know.
I should have put that there. Because then I could have built a dispatch platform here, and that... Can a dispatch platform attack these? No.
I don't think they can.
Okay, so you can't attack landmarks with spires, I think. Yeah, otherwise I could have just bombarded it and got rid of it. So, no, I don't think I want to do a limited build action. It's just whether I'd move this, because he's in danger of being killed.
Yeah.
And if he's killed, he's dead.
Well, he doesn't have to attack.
Unless it's got engage. So I am going to move 2, and he's going to use his walk through trees ability to go there.
Okay.
And then I am going to explore this. Okay, so I'm dead.
But does it say engage?
It does.
It says engage. So that's got to go face up.
Oh dear. And it's got 4 health.
Yeah.
So does that mean I have to attack it?
Well, let's check. Each opponent. Exploration. You may explore. After exploring the armor, you must immediately choose whether to reveal it. Got done.
This landmark must be revealed when explored. If a unit can attack this landmark during its attack stage, it must do so.
Well, seems pretty clear then.
So I have to attack it. I deal 2 damage because of my hunter capability.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it then hits me back for 1, and my hero's dead.
Yeah. So your item, I think your item gets discarded.
Well, that's sad.
Luckily, you don't get to keep that.
I mean, I got 6 for it. I'll check. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happens.
I guess you can.
And this attacks you.
You can rehire him, yeah.
Well, I'm not sure. Maybe this attacks you.
So it's got a range of 2. Yeah.
Got a range of 2. So I deal 1 damage.
Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah.
There you go. Right. I'm going to check what happens when heroes die, because I've never had that before.
No.
Hero, page 11, 19, 20 and 23. Okay, let's go 23. Retaliation. Defeat. No, it's defeated. This is all when a unit or a spire is defeated. Discard it if it is a landmark, merc minion or merc spire. Remove it from the game if it is a hero.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, I mean, that makes total sense.
That's what I thought. Well, he was only the weak one.
He was. Orsh is gone, and I'll check what happens to the equipment. It's probably removed from play.
This guy should have had an upgrade as well.
He should have done. We forgot to do that.
Yeah, I've got 1 upgrade pip, so he's not flipping, or she's not flipping yet. It's not that mad.
When a hero is defeated, the equipment is discarded. Okay. So, gone. Not good. Not good at all.
Okay, so I've taken a attack modifier, so that'll be 2 attack.
Yeah.
At a range of 10.
Yeah.
Okay. So now, I could build a spire at the start. My spires are expensive. So, let's just check, see what cover does. Spire can only be damaged by adjacent units and spires. Well, that seems quite nice. There's 4. I tell you what, let's start by moving the Warbriar. 1, 2. Let's get him into you because that's going to be.
So he doesn't. You're
It's going to be doing some
trigger.
impaling damage. I think.
So does that happen now? It's at the end of movement, isn't it?
Let's check that. Impale. At the end of this unit's movement, it does 1 damage to all adjacent opposing units.
That it wasn't adjacent to at the start of this movement.
So 1 damage.
So yeah, charges in, impales me.
Now the tap route, summon may only be performed as an ungrouped unit.
Yeah.
That's the ungrouped unit. Instead of moving, you may spend X to create a creature. And I've got 1, 2, 3 choices. So I can spend 5 for a Treed. Which has got the ram ability. It's good for taking out spires. Or the Vine Herald, which has got 2 range. Or another Warbriar, which is an impaler. Do you know what? Let's go big. I'm going to spend 5. So let's drop this down to 1. And I'm going to get a Treed. No, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 health.
What? What's that?
It's a summon. It's a Treed.
Okay.
It's a big tree. It's got 4 health, 1 attack, 2 movements, no range. But it's got the ram ability. It goes, so summon. It says, if performed by a tap route, which it has, this unit is summoned on its promoted side. Okay, so it's even bigger.
Yeah.
Let's give it an extra health.
But where does it go?
Here we go. Flip the tap route and group it under the summoned unit.
Under the summoned unit.
So
right.
I flip that guy. Nope, sorry, wrong one. I flip this guy. But then I group him under there. Grouped.
No, you don't flip that one. You don't flip the tap route.
Let me read this. Flip the tap route.
Okay.
Yeah. It says, and group it under the summoned unit in the same hex. So this goes away. The tap route's lost all of his damage. He's upgraded because he summoned the Treed.
Right.
The Treed is upgraded.
So it can't summon
That's the only way I can upgrade things.
Yeah, it no longer has its summon ability.
No. What?
So the upgrade of the tap route is not actually an upgrade. It's actually a downgrade because you can no longer summon. Yeah, which makes sense.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
But I've just summoned a monster Treed.
Okay, there you go.
The summoned unit does not move this turn. Nope.
Right.
Okay. And then I can move.
You can.
Doing.
Doing.
What am I doing with doing? I'm going to leave her there.
Okay.
And
my spires.
Your spires can't reach me.
Your attacks.
I can explore first, can I?
Oh yeah, to explore first.
Explore.
Yeah.
Engage.
You don't have to tell. Oh, so you got it.
Entropy.
You've met entropy.
Well, I've found an altar of aggression, which has got 5 health.
Okay.
Let's stick it on there. It's got 5 health.
Oh, that's from Portal Seekers.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
there you go.
let's.
We're getting rid of stuff from the expansion just because.
Let's try this one. This one says engage. Traxxas Roughneck. Yeah, it's just as deadly. So
we're coming across the engage ones.
It's a big monster.
It is.
It's a Traxxas Roughneck. It's got 5 health.
Yep.
And it's got a reward there, which is probably build a spire.
Is build a free spire on that space.
So we'll do our attacks. Let's start down here, I think. My Warbriar does
1 to
1
me,
damage.
and I do 1 back to you.
He's dead.
Yay!
I'll put him back in my barracks. Now we're gonna. Let's have a look. He's got 2 damage. He's got 2 actually. So let's say doing attacks first.
So it takes
Doing's
1.
got 2.
Oh, 2, yeah.
At a range of 2.
Yeah.
And then this guy can't hit back because he's out of range.
No, but that retaliate doesn't use it.
It doesn't use the retaliate.
No, I don't think so. That'd be silly.
Are you sure?
I think it can only retaliate if it can retaliate.
I thought it retaliated on the first thing that attacked.
Yeah, but not if it can't. That wouldn't make sense. Retaliation. When one of your units attacks an opposing unit that is not defeated, it will retaliate if able. It will retaliate only once per turn, and only if the attacking unit is within its range. Yeah.
Okay, so
it doesn't retaliate.
It's going to retaliate in this one when it attacks.
It will. Yeah.
It's got to attack when attacking adjacent spire. It's not a spire.
So
the round does 2 damage.
To the Traxxas and then takes 2 back.
2 damage in return.
Right.
That's
okay.
That's my turn.
Me. I'm going to have to do an a limited build action because what's going to happen here is this is going to get killed And then your minions are just going to come down here and attack me.
Hopefully.
And I have nothing in defence.
And I've got that briar, that tree, which is good at knocking out spires. So you probably don't want that to happen to your spire.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to have to. I think this might be the wrong thing to do, but I'm going to do a limited build action. So you record that you've done a limited build action by putting a little peg in here. I'm going to spend 4 source, so I go down to 2. They're not that easy to turn, these. And I'm going to build a dispatch platform here, which comes with 1 attack and 1 range. Now that 1 range is not actually 1 range.
It's plus one range, isn't it? Yeah,
onto its normal 1. I think I can choose the order of the upgrades.
Only with spires, though, isn't it? That ability, that special rule. Yeah, cool.
Okay, so that was my limited build action. My only movement is this, so it has to move. But again, I could go 1-2.
Yeah, you'll end up closer to me.
I'm going to go 1-2. Your spires attack me. I'm not going to explore, and then I deal 1 damage to you at range. Oh no, hang on. Hang on.
You're going to steal, are you?
Oh! I could kill that.
You could.
And then I get to build a free spire.
Yes, that's what that reward is.
Well, I'd be crazy if I didn't. Okay, I'm going to attack that. So I kill that. And I build a free spire. Is it just that? I get a free spire?
Yeah. It looks like it. No cost.
So here's me saying that we won't need all of the spires. And I'm already on to the second layer. I think
Spire after defeating faction may immediately build a spire on this source well at no cost, ignoring influence restrictions.
Boom.
Swine, you've stolen my
But it's only one that I can build.
Yeah.
So I can't build a siege tower yet because I haven't unlocked my... What allows me to build siege towers?
It's one of the upgrades on your stronghold.
Siege towers is Brawnen steel, requires 6 source. Well, I have loads of that, so there you go.
I'm not happy now. Wow.
Right, okay.
Me?
Yeah.
So this guy's got to move 1, 2. Let's put him back on top of there.
He does, doesn't
I
he?
can explore, and this guy could move as you've got a +2. I've got a range of 2. I wonder. Probably gonna die in it. So, oh my, Darren's gonna move in. I could move back out. No, let's move in, and and that's my movement.
Okay, so my spires attack.
I'm not gonna explore that. Yeah, so your spire attacks me.
I have a range of 2.
Yeah.
So I attack you. Now spires don't do fixed damage.
Can spires attack a fortress? I don't think they can.
No, I don't think so. 1.
1. So this has got to come off the bottom, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh wait, that should have gone on the bottom, shouldn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, that's right. So you are taking that one off first.
Okay.
Do.
That was my spires.
And then my attack, Dewin is going to do 2 damage to the spire, which doesn't matter how much damage it is.
Yeah, as long as it's 1 damage.
Yeah.
Or 2 if it was a
Take that
fortification.
range off, go that way. Yeah, she's going to...
So leveling up, an attack upgrade increases your yada 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 yada. Where is it?
Sorry, this one should have moved 3.
Receive upgrade checks. When one of your units receives an upgrade, you may place an attack or fortification upgrade beneath it.
Yeah, so it goes on.
So it goes on the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay. So it comes off that before the health. Right.
That's my turn.
Well, I'm going to do a limited build action.
Again.
Because if I don't upgrade that, it's going to die.
So it's going to cost you source equal to the number of tokens it's already got +1.
Yeah, so it's going to cost me 2.
Source.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping.
Just step forward.
Yeah.
Boo.
Yeah, I'll check that, but I think that's right. A limited build action can be used to construct a spire or upgrade a spire, and you pay, as you say, number of upgrades, number of current upgrades +1. But I could add whatever I wanted. I could add another attack.
Yeah.
Or I could add a fortification. But there's no point adding a fortification because, oh no, you're only 1 attack now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. But I mean, whichever I add, you're going to get rid of. Oh no, because my spires go first.
Yeah.
But if I go down to range 1, you'll run away.
Were you already at range? Yeah, because that would have been...
In fact, you can probably run away anyway, can't you? No,
that's right.
If you go 1-2, I can still hit you.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I can.
Because that would be, your range would be 1, because you haven't got a range.
If I increase the range...
If you increase the range, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to buy a range upgrade.
Yeah.
There you go. That's my limited build action. Right, my minions move, and I have no choice. It goes there. Oh, I'll tell you what. Yeah, no, that's fine. I didn't need to do that, did I? But it's fine. I've done it. And now I attack. And I deal you 1 damage.
Boo.
Actually, these are going to make it all the way to there.
Yes. I think so.
Wow. Okay.
That's you, is it?
That is me done.
Okay, I haven't got enough for a limited build. I'm going to move this guy. 3. 1, 2, 3.
Moves 3.
Where's upgrade treat? This guy, diamond. 1, 2. Am I thinking I can barrack her, can I?
Yeah.
So she's...
You take it off the board and it will regenerate back to full health.
It's only 2 health because she's lost her upgrade. But she's safe.
Yes.
That's my action.
So my spines
really
attack you,
me, hasn't it?
but no. Right, so my go. So I move 2.
And you're at my gate.
And I attack your gate for 1.
Yeah. So how does this work? This knocks down to...
Knocks down to 9.
9, and you take a point of damage.
Oh yeah, there's
because
something
otherwise you'll just keep bashing me until I'm dead.
Yeah. There is an automatic retaliation of fortresses.
Absolutely,
isn't there?
yeah.
And is it 1 permanently?
It is, unless it's upgraded, and I think the upgrade depends on which faction you've picked.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, as you say, you've lost the game.
It'd be a quick game.
It would be a 1-wave game.
But what this
fortress gate can retaliate multiple times per turn, unlimited range, dealing 1 damage. Spires do not retaliate. There we go. So that's dead. But the second unit that was with it,
the second unit,
comes back and has got 3 health. Right. That is me done.
Isn't it?
Your go.
So I'm going to move... Wow. Interesting. It's got a range of 2 and does 1 damage. I'm just thinking I could go... See, this guy can go through woods.
Can it?
I could go... Oh, yeah. He's got woods. So I could go 1, 2, 3, end here.
You could.
Your spires are going to do something to me.
No.
1, 2. So you're out of range.
Yeah, out of range.
Brilliant. And let's think about... I haven't got anything else to move. So this guy can attack the peddler.
Oh.
For 2 damage?
I mean, I got rid of that one, so...
Yeah.
But it retaliates.
And it
for
does
2.
Well, I guess I can live with that. Oh, that's not going to get me there close enough though, is it? No, that's not going to... Can I take that back?
Yep.
Let's just march right up to the gates and start bashing your...
So we need 2
stronghold.
more health back on this. Now you have the ram ability. What was the ram?
So wait, was that... Did I put the right number on under there? Took 2 damage.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. So ram. When attacking an adjacent spire, this unit may remove an attack upgrade. Now the attack upgrade is that one.
Yeah.
Right, so even if it's not the bottom chip.
And is that what you want to do?
Oh,
well,
yeah.
hang on. Before you do that, I get to attack you.
You get to attack me.
Yeah, my spires attack you. So that spire, there's nothing in range. This one, there is something in range. I got 1 attack. 1 damage.
Boo.
So you attack me, and you're going to take that off.
Yep, and then it's going to do you...
So is my attack now 0?
Now it's... Yes. Now it's going to attack and do 2 damage.
Well, no.
Which is enough. Yeah, because that says, when attacking adjacent spy, use unit... Also, retaliation from opponent using units cannot do more than 2 damage to this. That's its special ability. It still attacks, doesn't it?
No. It can't be that. It's when you attack, you do the attack as normal, but you can remove one of these wherever it is. Yeah, when attacking an adjacent spire.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. So you can choose to remove that one or that one.
So I'll take the attacking one off. Oh, yes.
But then I retaliate back for 1.
Because it's doing... How is it doing 1 damage?
Fortress.
Oh,
no.
It's not, because I'm not attacking your fortress.
You're not attacking the fortress gate.
No.
Spires don't attack.
No. Well, that one... Yeah.
So you're just attacking this.
Oh, yeah. So now your move's going to be pretty simple. You're going to be knocking me down.
I don't move.
No.
And I just deal you 1 damage.
You could move, though, couldn't you?
Yeah, there's no point.
There's no point. So
I deal
1
damage and I take 1 back.
This goes.
Okay.
I attack your spire.
Yeah.
Which is going to take that one off. Does that kill it then?
Well, I think that's it. That's gone.
That's...
Oh, well, that was terrible. Well, first of all, you move.
Which I can't.
I attack you, but I don't have any attack.
Yeah. I mean, you've got 2 spires, but then both non-attacking spires.
Oh, dear.
And then that one's gone.
Oh, dear.
See ya.
And you get 3 swords.
Oh, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, that's terrible.
Well, I might be able to do stuff with that.
Emergency build at the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
But me, my turn. I deal 1 to you. I take 1.
Down to 7. I mean, this is it. You're getting there, aren't you?
Yeah. Come on, Loki. Loki's coming to help me celebrate.
Cats.
I think I need to get the services of Monkey involved as well. Where have you gone?
She's with me.
He.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you
go. He says I need the luck.
Yeah.
I need the luck of the broken.
Oh, look at all these pieces.
So, I could do an emergency build up with 4.
You just want to be on every video, don't you? Yeah. Every video.
And it's going to be dashed by adjacent units.
Where you going?
Adjacent. Come on. Spire. Any attack on tap routes reduced. Here we go. Yeah, I'm going to pay 4. I'm going to build a shrubbery. Have you got one of my spires, please, sir?
Yep. Oh, where are you going?
It's a fortification.
You set them down.
Attack.
There you go. These are going to look great.
Lovely. Yeah.
Nope, that's my microphone.
And I'm going to put it here.
You can sit there. Just.
I've got influence there.
You do have influence there.
And this has got cover.
Which means...
It can only be attacked by adjacent units or spires. Now, that spire's not adjacent.
Okay, but I didn't think spires could attack spires. Maybe they can.
Yeah, I think they can.
Okay. Colin's here.
That's my emergency build. I've paid 4, so that goes down to 0.
So what is that? Shrubbery.
Shrubbery. You demand a shrubbery. And then your spires attack. Which this one doesn't have a valid target, because that's not adjacent. And they don't attack fortresses. That's a good question. If they attack fortresses, they'll be taking damage back themselves, won't they? I'm not sure they do.
Spires fire. 12, 18 and 19. Spires have a default attack of 0. Controlling player makes a dice pool consisting of 1 spire attack die for each attack upgrade. Spires may only fire upon units belonging to the active player. There you go.
Right, so yeah, that's easy enough. So anything that's a chip.
Yeah.
Cool. No movement for me. Your spires fire. There's no legal targets.
You attack.
You attack
this.
It's got to be because he hasn't got range to attack the spire, because that's that range, isn't it? I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's going to do you
2 damage.
Does it do 2, or is that any number of damage knocks it down by 1?
No, I think it's 2 damage. and then I deal 1 back to you.
Yes.
I don't think we're doing very well here.
Well, I'm open with getting things right.
Well, no, I think we're getting the rules right.
Questions. Yes, we do have a lot of rules.
Yeah,
a lot of the rules are not on the game, are they? They're on this chart, or they're in the book somewhere.
It's not an overly complicated game.
It doesn't.
It's just putting it all together.
Yes.
And once you know it and you've got used to it, but it's very different, and that's the thing.
But that's my turn, essentially.
So you moved, you didn't move. My spies attacked you, but I can't attack you. And then you attacked my fortress gate, did me 2 damage. I retaliated for 1.
Anytime your fortress gate is attacked or repaired, your gate is reduced by the amount of damage received.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they don't work like spires.
Okie dokie.
So the problem now is I've used both of my limited builds, and I don't even have the source, so I can't build anything here to protect myself.
No, so you're going to take lots of damage, and then that'll peter out. It's my vines in my trees crawling over your fortress walls.
Thankfully, the bit underneath
and tearing them down.
Right. So my go. Movement. I have no movement.
Yeah.
Your spires attack me,
which is going to do you.
That's the problem.
1 damage.
Well, you roll the dice. You might miss.
Roll the damage. I don't know about this dice. I don't know about this dice thing. Copy die. It's a trampoline dice.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah,
1 damage. Okay.
So I'm dead.
You are, and I get 2 sauce. As a reward, thank you.
Did you get the sauce for killing my dispatch earlier? Who killed that? I don't think you did.
I got sauce from somewhere because
You got sauce from killing my tower.
I got sauce. So I should have more, should I?
Add 5.
5?
Yeah, I don't think you got it for my dispatch.
So I should be on 7.
Right, now.
That makes a big difference.
So all my units have gone. So your heroes, if you had any left, would now go into campfire mode.
Yes.
Well, you haven't got any.
No.
So they don't.
He's
gone back to the barracks. Right. So that's my go done. Your go. You don't move. You attack my fortress gate for 2 more damage. I then hit you.
Hang on, did we say yeah? No, that hit that.
Yes. I then retaliate.
Yeah.
Deal 1 damage to you. So that goes.
Oh yeah.
I get 2 sauce.
Indeed.
I'm on 4.
And then the tree, the tap root underneath it has just got a range of 2.
But that doesn't attack this turn, does
it? It doesn't. No. It doesn't do anything this turn.
So on my go, nothing happens. On your go, you attack me for another 1.
You say that, but on your go, my shrubbery retaliates.
Retaliates against what?
Oh no, of course that's out of range. Yeah. I haven't got any range.
Spies don't attack other spies. Spies only attack units.
Just that they do, don't they?
Yeah. There is an ability on one of the factions that allows a spire to attack another spire,
cool.
Which I think might be this one. But anyway, I don't have it.
No, that's cool.
So you deal a damage to me, I deal a damage back to you, I get 2 sauce for killing you.
And that guy is dead.
And that is the end of wave 1.
Whoa. Yeah.
Wowzers.
So I'm winning.
Are you?
Well,
yeah.
My fortress gate strength is 7. Plus,
I'm down on 5.
Plus, you add these, I think.
You do.
If there was a.
So I've got 5 points.
And I've got 8.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you build it?
No. So the limited build option pegs go.
Go on.
Is there anything we need to do at the end of the wave? I don't think there is. Does start player change?
Attack. First player designation. Yeah, so phase is the wave. Event phase is the start of the wave 2. And then the first player designation passes to the left.
Okay, so event. We've not done this before.
It says discard result. No, because you don't have events on the first.
No.
So you're the first player still. Would you like to draw a result?
I've heard that some of these are a bit swingy and not clear.
Okay.
We have good help is hard to find. So in the prep phase, each player must choose a number and can only select minions with a command point cost equal to that number.
Okay.
Hero selection is unaffected.
The prep phase is just before the onslaught phase. Select units using CP.
Yeah.
So we've got 5 CP. No, this time we'll have 7 CP.
But we can only have
just
minions with 1 CP value.
Okay. So
that is the event. Okay.
Right.
What's next? Income phase.
So
we get 7
start play,
source.
first player's changes to the left. Discard resolve cards. Remove limited build option pegs. Draw and read the event card. Income. Gain source.
So we get 7, but I also get...
So 7. Is that just to 14?
Oh, you're going to like this.
Plus 4 for this one. 18.
Oh, that should have been at the end of the wave.
Yes.
I removed that at the end
you,
of the wave to get 6
wanted,
source.
don't you?
So I'm now on 19.
That's wrong. What?
Right, yeah, so I am almost at my maximum of 20.
But that is your maximum, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas I can go above that if I need to. Yeah. How many have you got?
19.
Okay. So I've got 18.
Okay.
Because I've got a little booster as well.
Yep.
Which can be plus 4.
Right, so that's the income phase done. Market phase.
We want
your first player.
Do we want all new stuff?
Let's have a look.
Creating a market. Sequence to play. Build. Income market.
So end of wave 1, initial impressions. I think this game's fantastic, and I can't wait to explore it more. And me and Ben could sit here all week playing it, and we'd still be learning it because it's.
There's nothing. It doesn't say anything there about.
In which case you don't.
No.
No. Okay, so
I've got stuff to play with now, and actually, if I want to spend my odd.
So because I've got this here,
so
I have influence over all of this.
5, 6, 7 is 3.
That's interesting.
Maybe I don't. Yes.
I do, don't I?
Yeah. Whereas I've just got influence over these.
My objective is to get rid of that this turn. When can we get our heroes? Can we get our heroes now?
Next phase. This is the market, isn't it?
Yeah,
so I'm
but we can get them now.
I'm going to spend 2, and I'm going to take this Earthscape. No, they cost CPs. Your heroes cost
I know,
command
but
points.
what I'm saying is, are we allowed now to recruit our other heroes?
Yes. Yeah, it's only the first turn where you're allowed to recruit this one. I think there's a limit of 2, so well, you're okay.
Yeah, because one's dead.
I don't know whether I'm allowed to bank him and bring both of the others out.
Don't think you are.
No, that's it. I've got to get him killed. I bought an Earthscape for 2 source points anyway.
Okay.
I'm just going to go to the boys' room if that's all right.
Yeah, prep phase. Selecting heroes. Yeah, we can have the other heroes from wave 2. Okay, so now that Ben's gone, what can we be doing? Well, because I have a lot of source, I'm thinking that... And how many command points am I going to get? 7. See, I've only got 7. 7's not actually that great, is it? Yeah, I can't really do very much with 7. I mean, that's like 1 unit. How do you get more CPs? I don't think there's an easy way of getting more command points. How do you get more command points? You don't, do you?
I think that's the one thing that's limited. It's the same for each player. I
Yeah.
haven't seen anything that gives you any more in any of my special abilities.
So I'm going to be getting 7.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So, do I want any of these?
This should be refreshed.
It should, but we can't buy
can't
it.
buy
Yeah,
it.
it's a bit odd. Oh, so the advantage, yeah. So heroes, your own heroes require command points. These heroes require source.
Yes.
That's the big difference. Yeah. And I have lots of source. So, yeah, I mean, that magic light missile is pretty good. and it can be upgraded a lot. Okay, I'm going to buy this. So this is Lostometer, and it cost me 3 sauce, and he's a mercenary hero. So 3 sauce down to 16. Your go. We need a new.
Let's have a new one.
Chip. Is it?
What's that? It looks good.
That is a Spire.
Okay, it's not one of the advanced ones.
It's not. So market. Market 8, 25, 25. Right, the market. So it's composed of mercenaries, supplies. Each faction has the opportunity to buy them and buy equipment. Yeah, it is a mercenary spire. It's constructed as if it was a faction spire. They don't cost any sauce, as the sauce was already paid upon purchase. They do count towards your spire limit. And what does that one do?
It's got
nothing.
It's got 3 defense.
And that's it.
It's gonna slow down whoever comes up against it, isn't it? Because you've got to.
But it doesn't attack back.
Doesn't do anything.
How odd. Yeah, it's just a mercenary spire that sits there doing nothing.
And it's not upgradable.
No.
Is it? No.
Don't understand it. Answers in the chat. What does the bunker really do? What's it used for? There's probably some use that I can't.
Well, I know there's a spy. Your dispatch tower, your dispatch platforms have got a special ability. You can put your dispatch units on top of them. I think.
No, that's the airs.
Is it?
With the flying birds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So we're still in the market phase, aren't we?
Yeah. I wonder if that's going to help me. Yeah. No. Yeah, I'm going to buy the magic light missile for 3.
Oh.
Yeah. You had your chance.
Yeah. Okay. Let's have another chip.
Oh, we have the Plague Bringer.
Sounds good.
This is a spire.
Now
cheap spire.
Oh. And it has poison. What does poison do?
Poison.
Poison. A successful attack or retaliation that would remove health from a unit instead removes half of its existing health rounded down. Wow. It's good at hitting big things.
Nasty.
I mean, I don't have any. Oh, I could build it here. I'm going to pass.
Yeah, I'm going to pass.
Okay, so market phase is over. So now we go into the build phase.
Build phase.
So you'll go first. Construct a spire, upgrade a spire, place your earthscape, or
place my
advance your
earthscape.
fortress.
I'm going to place my earthscape.
Okay.
I think
At least one of the hexes has to be in an area of influence. You cannot break the path.
So it can go here, here, or here, or here. Great. I can overlap tiles because I can do this, and it's, yeah, that's good. There's still a path to the centre.
So if you do that, I could build a spire here straight away.
Can't I build a spire first?
No, because you're taking your turn.
Maybe I don't want to do that. That's really...
Yeah, in fact, wherever you put it.
You're going to put a spire out.
Because of that spire there.
Boo. Why did I take this then? So maybe I want to do something else. Yeah, so let's do something mean instead. Like that. Build your spire.
How's that mean?
You've got to go past that source peddler.
I want to anyway. Okay. So yeah, I could put a spire there.
You could, I couldn't, because I don't.
But I'm not going to.
Ha-ha.
I am going to upgrade my fortress. Hey, Loki. Loki's back.
Hey, boy.
So, I mean, I've never had this much sauce before, but basically I can buy as many upgrades as I want, one at a time. So yeah, this is crazy. I am going to upgrade the Honor Pit to level 1. And that cost me 4 sauce, so I go down to 12. There you go. Done. So my Battleborn come into play promoted.
I like that. Okay, so I'm going to spend 3 more. So 10. I'm going to upgrade my Inner Oak to level 2. Petrify. At the start of each prep phase, my Fortress Gate can recover 1 health. Ooh. And my Fortress health is now 15. So I'm going to flip this over.
Okay.
7. Okay. There you go. So flip that one over. Back to you.
Oh, wow. Oh, gosh. It's learning what all of these things do.
Yeah.
So much.
Yeah, there's... So, it doesn't look like there's a lot of rules.
No, but
there are a lot of...
Yeah, there's a lot of... Assembly die. What does that do? Once per wave you can roll this. Oh, gosh. I mean, I've got 12 source.
Yeah.
But... No, I'm going to upgrade my smelter to level 1. That costs 6. Wow. But that allows me to build siege towers and lance launcher spires.
Ouch.
Which sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
So that they flip over permanently then, don't they?
Well, no, because I can build the drilling outpost if I want to.
Oh.
Yeah. And my siege towers have got raise, which allows them to, I think, attack other spires. I think that's what raise does. Raise. Yeah, at the start of your turn, this spire may attack a spire or fortress gate within its range. So if I can build one of those, a siege tower here, I can start bombarding your fortress gate. Cool.
I'm going to spend another 3, down to 7. I'm going to bump Inner Oak a 3rd time, which gains the Ratify dice. Ratify dice. So like at the start of each onslaught phase, roll it and lock it into my fortress. And I can use it once per wave to do something nasty to you.
Okay.
Hopefully.
I'm going to pass.
7. You know, I'm going to spend another 3. Let's get down to 4. And I'm going to put one in the Hall of Shaping. Here we go, level 1 Hall of Shaping. Source Bath, the source cost for minions summoned by taproots is reduced by 1.
Okay.
And you've passed. So I can keep spending, can I?
Yeah.
Just see if it costs for a single taproot. By 1 each wave. No, that's only a single one. No, I'll pass.
Right. So we're done. We now go into the prep phase, and at this point, this event card kicks in. So we have to both choose a number.
Yeah.
And can only select minions with that number.
Yeah.
So I'm going to select the number 2.
I'm going to select the number 3.
And I'm going to buy 3 Battleborn.
So I'm going to buy 2 taproot. I'm not going to group them. Ooh, so I'm going to put my hero last.
Yeah, then.
Stack them up there.
Yeah, I think this works. I'm going to put them together in one big group. And then below that, we have my mercenary hero, Lostomir. And he's going to go on the bottom of that stack. Like so. Okay. Are we ready? Onslaught phase.
Onslaught phase.
Off you go.
Oh,
so what do we have here?
Let's have my Ratify dice first.
Okay.
That symbol is Force an adjacent opposing hero to immediately return to its fortress. At the start of the phase, lock into your fortress once per wave after all units' movement. You apply its effects. So I can use this. So let's lock that in there. If I come up against one of your heroes, after my movement, I can get one of your heroes to run away. Immediately return. Yeah, seems good. And then I start moving, don't I?
Yep.
I'm going to do that straight away. So instead of moving, this guy can spend...
You're going to summon?
Can summon.
Right, okay. So it stays where it is.
So I got 4. It's 1 less. So 3, 2. Summon a Warbriar at the reduced cost of 2 source. So he comes in at that level. You gain 1 of these. He's done. Do I do the one underneath?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to do exactly the same with that one. So he's not grouped. I'm going to spend the last of my remaining source. Summon another Warbriar.
Oh dear.
It's elevated. He's got 4 health.
But the other thing flips over as well. The other.
So that tap root will flip over.
Yep.
That tap root will flip over. That's Warbriar.
Okay. And then what's below all of that?
My hero. My hero.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. I think he's just going to stay there. I think he's just going to stay there and not move. Feels quite safe. Doesn't like the look of your dispatch tower.
Very interested.
Oh, wait, no, I could do this.
Yeah, give him a piece of equipment.
So give him a piece of equipment and move him there. That seems good because then your towers can try and attack. This is out of range, isn't it?
Yes,
Yeah.
my range is 2.
And this guy's range is 2. But I can't use the magic light missile because I've got to pay source and I haven't got one.
Yeah. Okay.
So I should just leave him under there.
So I could do a limited build to
I will
upgrade
just
that.
leave him under there.
Oh, wait, in fact, I should have upgraded that spire anyway.
It's one of the things you can spend your source on, isn't it?
Yeah.
So now you're just stuck with, you can do it twice.
Yeah, I forgot to upgrade it. Which I think I was going to do.
Oh my goodness.
So what's your top movement? 2?
Yes.
With Impale?
Yep.
But Impale only affects units, doesn't it? It doesn't affect spires.
That's right.
I would have thought.
Yeah, I couldn't afford to get the tree out this time.
Okay, I think it's probably worth it. So I am going to do a limited build action because I forgot to do it in the previous phase. I've spent 3 source and I'm going to put an attack chip so it goes on the bottom.
Boo. But yes.
And that is the maximum. It can only have 3 upgrades.
Yeah.
So
This one's already at its maximum.
Right.
My cover.
So that's that. Moving. I'm going to move these first. They move 3. And I don't have any choice. They go 1, 2, 3. And then the hero moves 2 and goes 1, 2. Have I miscalculated this? I think I possibly have. Rats.
It's a big puzzler, isn't it?
It is.
It's a big puzzler.
So yeah. Because this hasn't got any attack on its own. That's the thing.
Oh, he doesn't, does he?
It needs to be next to something that attack. And I thought this was going to kill this, but it's not.
It's going to move, isn't it?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to deal 2 damage to it, and then it's going to run away. So I'm just going to rethink this slightly. If that's all right. I'm actually going to split these up. So they're actually going to be 3 completely separate units.
Okay.
So the hero doesn't actually move this turn. Yes, I think that's it. Right, so this must attack. Must attack.
Yes.
Takes 2. Takes 2 back. Done. Your go.
Okay. So my Warbriar. Let's get it on. 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
This Warbriar 1, 2.
Yep.
And I think we're still going to leave doing there for now.
Okay, so my Spire attacks.
Yes. It's doing 2 damage, isn't it?
2 dice,
Oh,
but
2
I don't
dice.
know who to attack.
Because you've got either Warbriar stack.
So, yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'll attack the one at the front. 1 damage.
Ooh. And then,
You attack me.
which is 2 damage, which is enough to take the bottom chip
Bottom
off.
chip off.
Yeah, see, that's the tiny lip there on these.
Yeah, well, as I
If
say,
we're going to store them on there, you could almost do with taking a tiny insert
Yeah.
piece out, couldn't you? This guy can't attack. He's in the barracks. So
that's it.
can't attack.
My go.
Yeah.
So, I think it's time to do some exploring. 1, 2, 3. You're going to move 2?
Yeah,
so that's
they're
going to
gonna
go there. This one's going to go 1, 2, 3. And this one's going to go 1. No, I've cocked it up.
Would you like another
I have
take
cocked
back?
it up. I can't. No, there's nothing I can do.
You can go there. 'cause
Oh yeah, I
it's
can.
closer.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
I have
It
used
is
my
closer,
movement,
isn't it?
and it is closer.
Oh.
Except this can't get there. Oh man,
Yeah.
this is insanely difficult.
Hi there, Francisco.
Hi Cisco, thank you for joining in. We are struggling with these rules, not because the rules are hard, just getting our head around them. What's that?
So you can upgrade spires if you've got another special way of doing it. You can't get past. You can upgrade them if you get a special ability beyond their upgrade.
Oh right, beyond their upgrade. Yes,
Yeah.
the bunker is good for spreading influence. Ah yes, spreading influence.
Of course.
Yes, of course. Yes, right.
Yeah.
So thinking, so this killing this is not going to get me any upgrade, but it is going to get me
Good
6
source,
source.
yeah.
Right. Your spires attacked me. Nothing in range.
No, this one's only got an adjacency thing going on.
I'm not going to explore because I'm scared. But I am going to explore here
Okay.
because I'm not scared.
No. Your hero dies.
No. Not quite. Interesting. I'm going to reveal it. It is a thorax and it has toxic secretion.
Aha.
So there is a mass of poisonous toxicity here, which is hopefully going to do more damage to you than it is to me. But we will see. And now attacks. This Battleborn attacks. This Source Peddler kills it.
Indeed.
And I get 6 source. So I'm up to 9. And minions don't level up or anything like that. So it's your go.
When you reveal this, did it fight?
It's
Oh,
my hero can't
You
attack.
can't, so there's no
No.
retaliate.
No,
Okay. Right.
and it doesn't have a retaliate thing anyway.
No. So
So-
we're going to go 1, 2.
Yeah.
This goes out of range. And then my Warbriar. Going to do
So
1,
is the camera zoomed in enough?
2.
I'll tell you what. Let's just zoom it in a bit more because we kind of don't need to see all of the other stuff. Yeah. How's that?
That's cool.
Okay. Right.
So they've both moved. I could take a terrible chance. Do 1, 2, 1, 2. Maybe. No, he's going to stay there. I'm too scared to come out. He's
So
a
my
baby in his
spires
side.
attack you.
Yeah.
I have 1 attack.
Oh yeah.
I am going to attack this one.
That's the weaker one.
1 damage.
He's gone. And then this one does 2.
So the range chip goes.
See ya. Come on, sausage fingers. Got ya.
Got it.
Yeah. And that's that.
Okay. So my go. Do I want to do a limited build? No, I don't think I do. So I've got to move this one first. It has to move 3 and it has to end closer than when it started. Now there's a path all the way around here, isn't there?
Yeah.
So that is the path that I've got to use.
Yeah, and it has ended closer, hasn't it? That's closer than that. Is it?
Well, is it?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that what counts?
So I was here.
Yeah.
So the shortest way is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So no. So how does that work? Let's check the rules. So we've not had this yet. John is here. Is this another chip theory game? Yes, it is. It's called Cloudspire. It's basically a tower defense multiplayer online battle arena style game with many modes of play. We're playing the 1 versus 1 today, but there's a solo mode, co-op mode, all sorts of different modes. And yeah, we're learning how to play, which is why we keep looking in the rulebook. So minions movement, which is probably the hardest concept to understand in the game, I think. Your minions move turn by turn along the path. It must use its full movement while making progress if possible. If it cannot use its full movement while making progress, it will make progress using as much of its movement as possible. If a minion cannot make progress, it will optionally make a lateral move, ending its movement no closer or further away from its mark. It can never move in such a way that it ends its movement further from its mark than it started. So I cannot move there because that is further away.
Yeah.
Making progress means that the minion ends its movement on a hex which is closer to its mark. You count the shortest distance in hexes adhering to your minion's terrain allowance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got to move there then.
So is it just
there? Move there because this is the closest path. It's just blocked. Yeah. Cool.
Right. Whereas this one, I do have a bit more flexibility with this one.
Yeah. You could go around the other way now.
I could go around the other way. Which I think I want to do. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So is that closer?
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So it's further away?
Yeah.
Wow.
3, 4. So there isn't much choice.
So I can go here.
Yeah.
And you can't move through all the ones, can you?
No, you can't move through them.
So it stops there.
Yeah. So it seems like the most obvious way of influencing minion movement is by placing these.
Yeah. So this one can move through, but I could go back. I could go 1, 2, 3.
So yeah, because you'd end up closer still.
I might just go 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
And now this, I can move out of the area of toxic secretion, and I'm safe.
Yeah.
So 1, 2. I'm not going to get anywhere near these. This was a really bad, stupid hero. Yeah.
He's lawful stupid.
Lawful stupid. Yeah, he's so slow. He is hopeless. Right, your spies attack me. Is anything in range?
No, this one's a...
I'm going to explore. So this one is going to explore here. I'm going to reveal that.
Okay.
It's a fountain.
Ooh.
All adjacent units may recover 2 health at the start of each new round.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
Round.
Nice game. That's
not turn.
Not.
Discard this landmark at the end of the current wave. You're starting the round. So, yeah, at the start of a new round.
So a round is both of us turns.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Is the rulebook better than Hupla Marcus? Yeah, the rulebook is actually pretty good. It's just that, yeah, there's a lot of bits going on, a lot of referencing abilities.
Yeah, there's an index at the back of the rulebook which has got terms, common terms used. I might have preferred that to have been placed in the body of the work, but I can see why they've done it. It's a convenient place to put it.
Right, so it's now attacks. I have no choice. This must attack you.
Oh yeah.
But I kill it. Because I have 2 attack.
You've got 2 attack, does 2 damage?
So it doesn't retaliate.
It doesn't. It will reveal this guy.
Other side.
Oh yeah. Now the damage wouldn't flow over if there was any. There isn't, so no benefit to me there. But.
Right. And these aren't attacking and this isn't attacking, so that is it for my attacks done. It is now the next round.
Yeah.
So at the start of the round, this heals too.
You heal. And the others aren't injured, are they?
No.
Okay.
There you go.
With me.
Yep.
You've got no choice with this one. I mean, he's got to go round, doesn't he? Is that getting me closer?
Or does he? So right now he is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 away.
But if I move 1. I mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you've got to stay there.
It stays there.
Yeah,
which means the next one's blocked.
Yeah. These are my only choices. Oh, what do I do with this guy? What do I do? Now, you've got 2 attack there, but you've got the 1 range. So I'm going to move him out.
Okay. So my Spire attacks. I have 1 attack at a range of 1.
Target. Oh, yes, range 1. So
I'll attack that.
Only got 1 equal target. You take
what
1.
have I got? 1 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Your attack.
Dewin is going to use his range 2 attack and 1 damage at this point.
I believe
to kill that.
This Spire is no more.
Get out of town.
It is spireless.
Yeah.
So you gain 3 source.
Oh my god.
Oh.
1, 2.
Oh, hang on.
3.
It's got splash.
Ah.
I forgot it had splash. That means this also takes a damage. Unit or Spire may additionally deal 1 damage to all units adjacent to its target. Yeah, so that takes a damage as well.
Cool.
Oh, I forgot to get my source. No, that's not a unit.
Okay.
So sorry, I should have got my source for killing your upgraded.
So my upgradable by it gives you 1.
1?
Yeah. It's upgraded. It's the same as the non-upgraded Versailles.
But it was huge.
Right. But you still just get 1.
And what was the?
And the tap root was 2.
So
it was
3.
an upgraded tap root. Yep, the tap root.
So I got 3, and you got 3 for killing the Spire.
Huzzah.
Yeah, I forgot it had splash.
Ooh.
Splash is good.
Because this guy did the killing.
Yep, you can upgrade.
Up. Wow. No, I'm tempted. I'm going to give him fortification.
Colin says he's tempted by this, but if it's you'll have something to play with. The solo mode is brilliant, and the solo scenarios, there's loads of them. So you've upgraded. You've got a fortified upgrade.
Yeah.
Which is 2 damage to get rid of it.
It's 2 damage to get rid of it. Let's
is
see.
it?
Yes. Let's see how we go.
Is it? I know that's how it works on Spires. Can't remember how it works on Heroes. No, it's just an extra health chip. Yeah, a fortification upgrade effectively acts as an extra health chip and is removed first.
So no benefit.
So why would you have a fortification upgrade then?
Unless it was given to you.
An attack upgrade increases your unit's attack stat. A fortification acts as an extra health chip and is removed first in place of a health chip. And a range upgrade increases your unit's range by 1.
It's another way of giving your guy a health upgrade. It's not doing a lot.
Yeah,
because the other chips are doing that as well.
I'm puzzled by that.
Something that needs to be clearer.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
We've been doing it wrong.
What's that?
The attack chips and the range chips aren't health chips.
For guys.
They're not.
They are for
They are for Spires, but they're not for people. So we may have done that wrong earlier.
Okay.
So if you had an attack chip, it's still only got 2 hit points. So yeah, the attack chip doesn't go in the bottom of the stack. It goes...
For heroes. And
yeah, for heroes it goes there. Yeah, that's why.
So do I want to give him 2, the range of 2, and he's got... He can pay...
Fortification goes under your hero's chip, not on the bottom.
Yeah.
No, it goes on the bottom. Because it acts as a health chip. That's what I just read. I'm sure that's what I just read.
Do 1 down, 2. Okay, yep, that's cool.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's finding everything. Okay, no, it says you place an attack or fortification upgrade chip beneath their unit chip.
So, yeah.
But the fortification effectively acts as an extra health chip and is removed first. So I think for ease of play, I think fortifications are best put on the bottom of the stack. So technically speaking, it says not to do that, but I think it's easier if you do. Right. So was that your go done?
Yeah, yeah.
Right, so my go. Well, I don't think I have a choice on this one. I think that goes to there. This, I think we've worked out, this way is too long.
Yeah.
That it just goes there. Whereas this one
could go backwards and then come forwards.
Or I could go 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah.
Or I could go to there. Where was that? Here. So I'm currently
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces away.
Right. And if I end up here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces away. It's
1,
not closer.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can move laterally. If you can't make progress, you can move laterally.
Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you could get there.
So it's ended the same distance as it started.
Yeah.
Importantly, I can't build a spire here now.
You can't now
because I don't have influence over that.
Thank goodness.
Very interesting. Right, so I move this guy, who is rubbish. Did I mention how rubbish this guy was? I think I have done.
Until he converts.
I'm going to mention it again. He's rubbish. Right, I attack you for 2.
2?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then you hit me back for 2. Your spy didn't attack me, did it?
No. My spy doesn't have the reach.
No. Okay. Your go.
I haven't got enough for an emergency build. I think let's move. So this wall one he's proper stuck. Let's move Dewin to here. And your spies attack. No, they don't.
I ain't got any spies. I've had 3 spies in this game.
Don't forget I've got my inner oak. Which is...
Yeah, I need to be building.
No, it isn't that one. It's a different symbol. Okay, so he can't move, he's moved. We'd be having our attack right here, but I could... No. So let's go for that. This one attacks this. Dead?
Yep.
I get 2 source.
You get 2 source.
Woo. And then this guy's got a range of 2 and 2 damage. So he's going to deal that one too.
Ouch.
Yeah. That's me.
Okay, I go.
Yeah.
So I think finally this guy's going to do something. Yay. So this one moves 1 to here.
Yep.
This one.
Yeah, see, he can come around either way now because he's like.
So 1,
he's
2.
He's equidistant, isn't he? From there to there.
3, 4, 5, 6. If I was to move to here, is that closer? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's a lot closer, but I've only moved 2. I bet I can go 1, 2, 3. Because then he's going to heal up. That's my thinking. And this one, finally, I'm going to move it to there.
Oh yeah, he can move through that. See what you...
Right, your spies attack, but they're not in range. I'm going to explore.
Okay.
Ah, well, I'm going to have this. The revealing faction may choose to convert this minion, controlling it as if it were their own.
Mm-hmm.
Place this minion on the closest valid path hex. When this minion is defeated, no reward is granted, even though there is something printed on there. So I got a free unit.
Wow.
Yeah, these are very random, but it is one of those style of games.
So look. So recruitable.
So
it was free, was it?
It's free. Didn't say anything.
Wounded priest.
But it does say defeating faction draws a relic card.
So if I kill it,
well, that's what that says.
Yeah.
Although it said in here, oh, may choose to convert this minion. If I don't convert it,
you can try and kill
I
it.
can
For
kill
the
it,
for the
and then
relic.
I'll get the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I see. And now I have no idea what these relic cards are, but they sound cool. But I don't think I'm going to be able to kill it. So yeah, I'm going to recruit it.
But that means if I kill it, I don't get the reward.
You get nobody gets a reward.
Okay. Do you have to some way of marking it to say it's yours?
There, it's mine. No, it's mine.
Do you want to put one of your unused
No, that's
tokens
fine.
underneath? Because
That's fine.
okay,
Yeah,
just
I'll
have-
remember it's mine.
You will.
Right, so I'm attacking.
Uh-huh.
So that attacks you,
Yeah.
kills you.
Yes.
I get one source, and this levels up because it has an assist ability.
Which means it's helped him. It's adjacent.
Yeah, which means I can put an attack upgrade on it, which means it can now
Deal damage.
start doing attacking.
Oh boy. And
Of
he's
its own.
not so pants now.
Well, he's still a bit pants. It's still only one attack. Can the Wounded Priest explore?
We've gone past the exploration phase, haven't we?
Yeah.
So you will.
True.
I'm sure we'll be able to next time.
Right, I think I'm done. What have we got? Yeah, chatting about this as a solo game. Yeah. Right. Just move to Devon, Colin. Come and play games with me.
Devon
That's what you
is
wanna
the
do.
gaming hub of the Southwest.
Of Devon. Yeah.
Of Devon, yeah. Right, so ratify dice once per wave before or after I've used them. I'm going to use the ratify dice.
What does it do?
It's got a special ability, it's got a symbol that's illegible. It says convert an adjacent ungrouped opposing faction minion worth 3 CPs or less. So I'm going to pick this unit. This one costs 3 CPs or less. I'm going to convert it. Now this one says place one of your unused minion chips underneath to signify its allegiance.
Right, okay.
That's why. So that is mine. That plain one's yours, but I'll probably take it off you when you're not looking. It says,
Oh dear.
use it as your own for the remainder of the wave. So I'll take that off if it survived by the end of the wave. I'll leave that.
Oh, start of the round. This should have healed.
Yeah. And now.
Oh, that's not part of the plan.
Well, it's all kind of blocked up now, isn't it? This guy could move.
It is.
But I'm wondering whether I want him to. No, I like it. I'm just going to sit there on my hiney. And yeah, so I've got this guy for the rest of the wave. Yeah, so yeah, let's do that. He's going to attack this.
So you deal 1 damage to me,
Oh yeah.
and I deal 1 damage back to you.
Yeah. This guy's got a range of 2.
Yep.
He's going to attack that one.
Okay.
Oh, actually, sorry. Can we perhaps?
Yep.
I want to hit this guy. He's not going to be able to do it. I meant the first one as well. I want to do all the damage to him. If that's. Thanks. Because this guy's.
So I retaliate for 2 instead of 1
Ooh.
on that.
Alright, so he'll attack him. First one.
Okay.
For the 1 damage. So we'll take that off.
Put it on
Put
there.
it back on there.
Yeah.
He is still going to attack him because he won't get retaliate. He's done 1 damage. And he's going to attack him at the range of 2 for 2 damage. 1 plus 1, 2.
Right. So this is killed.
Yes.
You get 2 source.
2 source. Ooh, I'm up to 7. And this guy levels up. Now he's already got a level up, so
It upgrades.
he loses that
He loses that, and it flips out.
and he upgrades.
Once he's at his capacity.
Do I get the difference in health straight away?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
So range 2. Ah, no, he's got the special ability I was looking for, Pacify,
Okay.
which only matters if there's a location unit adjacent to him.
Right.
So we haven't got to worry about that for now. That's my turn.
Okay, so my go. I've got 13 source. I really need to be doing some building, but I can't. But I'm going to. And I can't build. I believe I can't build a dispatch unit as a.
Wait, can he move on there?
Limited
That's plane, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Hope so.
What's it called? Drilling outpost. That was it. Mining. Cannot build in the construct. Right, so I can't build that. It's too late for that. But I could build something here. Ah, but I've only got one limited build left. I think I'm going to have to, though. So I'm going to use my limited build action. And I am going to spend 6 source. Yeah, so I go down to 7. And I am going to place a siege tower, which comes with 1 attack and 2 range, which I think you put in that order. There, which I am allowed to do. Let's just check that. Yeah, when you build a spire, can the chips go on it in any order that you want? Constructing a spire. Influence, upgrade chips. When you build a spire, can you put the upgrade chips on in any order you want? It says when upgrades are added, they're always added to the bottom of the spire.
Pick one.
That's when you do an upgrade.
Pick one.
This is when you initially build it.
I've been putting them on the way that they're shown there.
Yeah, I have as well.
No.
I have as well. That's a question to look up, unless somebody does know the answer to that. I have used my limited build action to build a siege tower here.
Yes.
Okay. And then, on my turn, so that's not mine.
No, that's mine.
But this is mine, so I'm going to remove my heroes first. This one's going to go 1-2. No, I'm actually just going to move it 1. And then this moves, and this can only move on path, so it goes to there. Then this is going to attack.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
It's got 2.
Yeah, that's going to kill it.
Yeah, so I get 2 source.
Yes, you do. You can have your unit back as well.
And this levels up.
Because
it's adjacent to a unit that did its thing.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So he can have a second upgrade.
So, which can't be ranged. So I'm going to make it attack.
Because why wouldn't you?
Okay, and then he can attack, but there's nothing to attack. Done. So I built a siege tower right in the middle of this toxic secretion, just because.
No, keeps it out of the swamp, doesn't it?
Your mic. It's probably all right there. But you might want to put it on.
Assist.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Okay, it's
Suddenly he's got good.
That's been used. I want to bring one of these out. Can I bring one of the? Oh wait, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Attack units with the fly. Yeah, let's do that. I've got infinites over this area, haven't I?
You do?
Because of this.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pay 5.
Are you doing a limited build action?
I am.
Okay. So we need another.
Thank you very much. I'm going to put a retail.
You do realise this has
Retail.
got raise. This tower here has got raise. This can bombard you.
You can bombard me?
Yep. Like a bombardy type of bombardment thing.
Well, I'm not sure I like the idea of that.
That's why I put it there.
Am I thinking I can't build here because he's there?
Yeah.
Boop. And am I right in thinking I can only do
Colin's saying, so how do you win?
Build at the beginning.
Ian's here as well. So Colin, you win by 2 ways. First of all, if you reduce your opponent's fortress health down to 0, you win immediately. Or at the end of 4 waves, we basically do a point system to see who wins. And it's every health you have left of your fortress is worth 1 point. And you also get points for the number of times you've upgraded it. We both didn't do too well in the first wave. And I've already lost half my health.
That's your Brawnen. Is it Brawnen?
I'm Brawnen. But wave 2, we seem to have built up our defences a bit.
You've got a range of 1, 2, 3. Boo.
He's gonna.
It's range, fortress, retaliation.
He's gonna. Monkey's gonna eat the sauce peddler.
I think he is. Oh, I don't want to do that then. I don't want to do that then, do I?
Nope.
No.
No.
So let's put 4 back on.
What?
5 back on. Yeah, scuppered.
Yeah.
Scuppered. So I'll just keep going, I think. 1, 2.
Only moves 1.
Oh, yeah, he does only move 1. Oh
yeah.
dear.
Yeah, once the taproot has done the something, it's quite
gone,
weak.
That's gone, that's there. Oh my goodness. So, 1, 2. Let's explore this. Let's keep that face down. And the taproot will attack.
Okay. Who's it going to attack?
Who's it going to attack? This guy.
Okay. So it deals 1 damage,
Yeah.
and I hit you back for 2.
He dead.
And I get 1 source.
2 source
2
for the taproot. The Warbriar's.
Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. I'm on 11 source. No go?
Yeah.
So I am going to move the wounded priest first. So I move 2 along the path, and then this is going to follow up and move 1. Your spire attacks me.
Yes.
1.
1. Oh yeah, 1.
Yeah, 1 damage.
Is that what it? Oh yeah, 1 damage.
Okay, right. And then I attack you. So I deal 2, which takes the fortification.
It does
off.
take the fortification off.
The assist doesn't trigger, does it? That's only if you kill something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's just check.
I think so.
Jason defeats it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm all done.
It's me. Okay. So.
Hang on.
Are you sure?
We've done it wrong.
Have we?
Yeah.
You've got. Yeah.
You have no minions left.
Oh yes, true.
So, campfire mode. Let's just read that again. Make sure we get it right. At the end of a turn. So at the end of when did your minion die? In your turn.
Yeah.
Because you attacked. So at the end of your turn, my faction's heroes would have gone into campfire mode and would have been inactive. So that would be there. Yeah, that's gone into campfire mode.
Right.
That's still okay because I still have a minion.
Mm.
Yeah, there you go. Campfire mode. In action.
So it's just you now then, isn't it?
No, you got that.
Oh, he can still move?
Yeah.
Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. No, I'm going to leave him there. Oh, wait. And then I will. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to pay 2 source to do that thing 1 damage. According to
Oh, you've got a zappy
my
thing.
magic light missile. I think I can do that multiple times, once per turn. So yeah.
So once per turn, you spend 2 source and you just zap it.
Yeah. Okay.
So I move 2.
Mm.
Your spy then attacks me.
1 damage.
Maybe.
Might
Might be 2.
No, it's 1.
It's dice.
Oh, it's dice. Yes. Yes. Dice for
Please be 1.
everything else.
Or 0.
Just this. 1.
That's fine. And then I attack. Now I could go for the spire.
You could.
Or I could deal 2 damage to your fortress gate. And die.
And then it would die.
No, I'll deal 2 damage to the spire, which kills it.
Yes, it does.
And I get 1 source.
Yes. And that's me.
And then you then come in and kill me.
I'm going to move him 1, and he's just going to use his 2 range to do 3 damage.
Yeah. Dead.
Yeah, so that's gone.
That's gone. That's gone.
Gone.
You don't get.
Doesn't get anything for it.
But he does get the upgrade.
Does he level up?
Yeah.
Okay, so I get a token. What is it? Yeah, he's already got a ranged attack.
So he's got 2 range 2 attack and a magic missile.
Yeah, which is a range 1. Was a range 3 1 attack. If I pay. And that's it, isn't it?
Is
Right,
that
is
it?
that wave 2? Oh my gosh.
So you got an extra turn out of that, I believe. The onslaught phase continues until all faction minions have been defeated. The wave ends immediately. The current player does not finish their turn.
Right.
Right, okay, so end of the wave. We need to remove these fortress upgrade limited build chips.
Yep.
What else do we need to do? That's it.
Yeah. It's all the next phase, isn't it?
Yep. I am just going to grab a jumper because it's a little bit cold.
Right.
And then I will be back momentarily. Do you want to do the next event?
So we just got this event.
Yeah.
So the next event. Source Surge. Onslaught phase. This wave, all source rewards earned from defeating units or spires are doubled.
What?
Each faction source capacity is increased to 30 until the end of the wave.
Wow.
Okay. So
Right. I'm actually also going to get a coffee. Do you want a coffee?
I'd love one.
How'd you take it?
White tea sugar space.
Right, I'll leave you to talk on camera.
Okie dokie.
Make some coffees, get jumper, might pop to the shops, buy a new coat.
First player discard, resolve.
Again, the Mage Knight.
Cards.
Read War and Peace.
Remove limited build option. Done. Draw and read event done. Income phase. Gain source. Repair defeated fortress gate. So we haven't defeated. Purchase in the market. Gain source. Well, I know I gain round 3, so 5, 7, 9 source. You would say that was 4. Yeah. Hi, Ian. Don't forget to remove the well. Thank you. Don't forget to remove the well. Really important. Cool. 5, 7, 9. 9 plus 5 is 14. Plus another 4 from the level 1 inner. Oh, got to do that, didn't I? Let's start your prep phase. So that should have been 8. Another 4 for that's 18. Let's pull first. We can choose to buy stuff first. Market phase. Build phase. So I can start thinking about what I want to spend my 18 source on. I got the level 1 Hall of Shaping, which is making summoning cheaper. I remembered that. And to get these dice, requires me to get level 3 in something. So, Gateport, Earth Affinity. Earthscape option in the market. No, cost 0. I don't think I'm doing very well with them. Earthscape's option in them. So I can make it really expensive for Earthscapes. Shaper, your fortress now deals 2 damage. Like that. Each miss rolled by Grovetenders spires when attacking deals 1 damage. Gain the root dice. You can remove single upgrade from spires. So the root dice lets me remove upgrades from other people's spires, but one of them's got to be mine. 5, 14. I could buy that. Reduce his spires. That would leave him with very little. Double upgrades. He can now, with his Purify, go and explore and try and get some more resources. And this dice, basic form, that's where at the start of your turn. During the onslaught phase, this is the Forming Glade. Let me out, Forming Glade. Cost 3. You may place a Warbright retrieved from your barracks under the Grovetender hero that is deploying this wave. The hero's now minion, has the minion's talent. I like that. Units with summon may now spend X to create an ogre growth. So we'll probably be spending and upgrading the forming glade.
One coffee.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Yeah, so spilling it on your lovely game. I was just reading through my Fortress Advances because you're the first player.
I am the first player.
You'll get the first chance at the market.
That's true.
So I was just having a plan of what I could do with my 18 source, looking at what I'm going to upgrade.
Missed anything? Don't forget to remove the well.
Done that.
Thank
That
you.
was the well that you
Yep.
cheated and healed all of your guys up on.
Yeah. It worked a
So
little bit.
You've got to gain your source, which is 5, 7, round 3, so it's 9. Plus what anything you've got from your upgrades.
I'm at 12. Can I go to 21 now or not?
Pretty sure you can. Well, it says onslaught phase, this wave, so no. Because this, you can do it in the onslaught phase. That's how I'd interpret it.
Yeah, I don't think the source surge has happened yet.
No.
So I've maxed out at 20.
Wow. I've got 18.
Yeah, it means I lost one. That's fine. Okay. So we've done income, we've done the event. Sorry, we've done event, we've done income. It is now the market phase.
Pre-build phase.
And I'm going to go first.
You are. I was having a look. One of my special abilities, if I get it to level 3, no, sorry, level 2. So if I spent, would make these cost you 5 source to buy. If I was to build it.
So I could build dice. Is this any good?
Well, as you can see, it didn't do me any good.
Well, no, but I could put it here and build a couple of really nice towers on it.
Mm-hmm. Right, hang on, get the big ones out.
Yeah, I think this is the wave where everything's going to happen.
Oh, wow.
I just have that feeling.
I think so too.
Okay, so I am going to buy this because it only costs 2. It's a plague bringer.
Yeah. It's going to be unpleasant for me.
Okay, done. So I bought that. That gets replaced.
There's a new one. It's Barry Bund. He's
Barry Bund?
Barry Brund. Barry Brund. Yes.
What's Barry doing here?
He's a hero. He's got Mountain Walk. He costs 4 source. He's evasive. That's his defining feature. Evasive. When attacked by a unit with the talent range, reduce the damage dealt.
Okay, so he's good against
Reduce the damage
dodging
dealt
arrows.
to 1. So he only takes 1 damage from spires,
no matter how many.
arrows. I
No,
like
no,
that.
no, when attacked by a unit with range.
Oh, a unit.
Is that what it said?
Evasive. Attacked by a unit with range.
Yeah. Spies are not units.
They're not. Okay.
Right.
I'm going to pass.
You're passing, are you?
Yeah, I don't want to buy any of that.
So we've already got 1 hero on the board. And we're going to have 9 CP this time.
Yes. But we're building. I do want to build some spires. Oh, and some buildings, because we're building now, aren't we? Or are you going to mark it still?
I'm considering it. I am very much considering it. These don't upgrade. These don't level up. Mercenary heroes don't level up.
No.
They can upgrade.
They can have
they
upgrades,
just-
but they can't. There's no, because it's the other side is blanc.
Blonkety blonk. This one looks faded. The colour on this tile looks
I'm
faded.
wondering whether I let one of the expansion tiles
I think
slip
that's
in
one of
by
the
mistake.
expansion ones.
It's
okay.
It's not got anything. Well, we're not using any of the expansion rules.
No, it's just the colours on it are very, very faded. And there's like a there's a special source
got
well
this
over there.
thing as well.
There's that.
Yeah,
Whatever that
fire.
means. Anyway, am I going to buy anything else from here? Yeah, I think I am. I think I'm going to spend. Oh,
blow your source. Get rid of it all.
I mean, the only thing I'm going to use for my source is to build more towers. But it's going to cost me a lot to build more towers. It's going to cost me 6 and then 10. And I'm already going to be able to build it there. So I don't really need to build another one.
Okay, I like that.
Do I build another mining? Because that was quite good last time. But no, I'm not going to. I'm going to pass.
Okay.
So you've passed.
Yep.
So that's it for the market phase.
Simultaneous building.
No.
Is it?
No. Simultaneous prep. Oh, you've lost your foam thing. It's there. It's right. There you go. So I'm going to build first, and I'm going to build a tower. I am going to spend 6 source, and I'm going to build a siege tower. Because I can, because I've upgraded my smelter. I think it's the smelter that allows me to... Smelter, siege towers and lance towers. Yeah, you don't have any airborne units. So so there you go. So yeah, Tamas is in the chat. When you build a tower, when you build a spire, sorry, the order of the upgrade chips that go on that, is it the order that they're printed on the thing, or can you put them in any order? So I can put this here or here, and I'm going to put it. I'm going to put it there. So that's got 3 range, and it's got raise.
Okay.
And that cost me 6.
I feel
so
like
I'll go down to 12.
I feel like I'm gonna have to buy a tower as well to stop you from encroaching your towerliness in my direction. Go for more shrubbery. Go for the muskeg. Let's go for the retail. So this cost me 5. It's got a range of 1 and 1 attack, and I'm going to put that there.
You know that can be attacked by me.
Yeah, I know. I got to do something.
Okay, so I am going to spend
Towers are
4
too nice.
source to add another attack chip to this.
Yeah, I'm going to spend. Do I want to do this? Do I want to fight this fight? You're going to destroy me if I don't really want all your towers outside of my spaces. So I'm going to pay another 4. Down to 10. Wait, no, that was 18. So it's 13. Down to 9. And let's put a shrubbery up here.
Ah, shrubbery.
I've got a shrubbery. So that's a 1 and a 1. Okie doke. What's that?
Cost the number of cost source equal to the number of upgrades on the spire, including the one just being added. Yeah. If I remember correctly, you can put the spy chips in any order when building. Yeah, I just couldn't find that in the rules. But that is now at its limit. That is now at 4.
Yeah. So I've built another spire.
You've built another spire.
Yes.
Well, I've got 8 source left. So in for a penny, in for a pound. I'm going to spend another 6 of it. And I'm going to build another siege tower.
Yeah.
I mean, the advantage of the shrubbery is that it's got cover, so I can't actually hit it, I guess. Adam's here in the Facebook chat. Late to the party. Looks a little mage knighty. It might look it,
Yeah,
but
it's nothing like it.
It's not. No, it's not at all. Yeah, apart from the fact that it's got hexes with terrain on, that's the only similarity, I think.
And it's a puzzle.
And it's a puzzle.
It is a puzzle.
It is a puzzle.
It's not a card-driven puzzle, is it?
Yeah, that's a good point. The solo game is most definitely a puzzle.
Yeah. Well, this feels very puzzle-like. I want to buy one of these now. I'm just not sure which one. I've got Inner Oak up full. It's the whole shaping.
And the thing is, this is looking really good for me. But if you can hang
3
out,
for the forming blade.
you're going to win on
So
points.
let's get the forming blade done.
What's that do?
It cost me 3, so I pay 6, and it allows me
Well, I've got this.
once per wave at the start I'll be able to put something underneath one of my heroes.
I bought this. I forgot to put it on the board.
But you can do that during this phase. It's a tower, isn't it?
There's nowhere to put it.
Well, you just keep it for that. Well, there is there.
Oh yeah, that's true. No, it needs to be. That one needs to go.
So yeah, I've built the
Early
forming glade.
Okay.
I'm gonna hopefully upgrade one of my heroes at the start of the onslaught phase. Have I got a hero?
You've got Darwin.
I've got to deploy him. That's the thing. I've got to. Maybe I don't want to do that. But maybe I want to do that. No, sorry. Let's take that off and let's bump this one up by 1 to 2. That costs the same amount. That's going to make.
I think you put another peg in.
Yeah, I don't want to build that one in. I want to.
No. I think you put pegs in the one and.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Multiple pegs. I need.
Well, it looks good.
If you're playing a multiplayer, you'll run out of pegs.
Okay. You sure?
I
got loads.
I counted. Yeah, but you'd need 5, 10, 15, 17 per player.
If you upgrade everything, but you're not going to.
If I can afford to, I will.
Right.
So I've upgraded the Hall of Shaping. I'm going to get a taproot out for a little bit cheaper, CP wise.
I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to pass in the build phase.
I'm going to pay 3 more.
Middle of page 17, right side. Thank you all. That's it. All the rules are in here. The ordering is a bit odd.
And there are a lot of them.
Constructing a spire.
What's per way?
It will start with a number of
Sacred
upgrades. You can order these upgrades however you prefer. But you may not rearrange them later. Yes. Of course. Thank you.
Let's have the Sacred Grove.
That's actually really useful.
In a minute, I'll be able to spend a CP for Source. And I've got 3 CP left. I'll save that.
But you want to put the attack one on top, because if the attack goes,
your range is useless.
Range is useless. Okay, we're done.
Oh yeah.
Prep phase. 9. 9 CP to each spend secretly.
Start the prep phase.
Oh yeah. What are you doing?
Because I've got level 2 Inner Oak. I've actually got level 3 Inner Oak. This heals by 1. I did it while she was gone last turn. So that 7 damage is now, that 7 damage is now 9. It's just nearly fully healed. Although I could go all the way up to 15 if I want.
Yeah, if you can survive till the end of wave 4, you're totally,
I should win.
You're totally
These
winning.
are very passive.
Right.
I read that they're very passive, so I'm gonna.
And I'm.
You're gonna try and slam me. Oh yes.
I'm totally gonna try and bombard you. Right. Okay. So, what am I gonna build for 9?
So because of the Hall of Shaping, that tap root is only costing 1 CP. So I've got 8 left. Then because of the Sacred Grove, I can spend another CP for 4 Source. So let's add Source up to 7. I've only got 7 CP left. Wow. I didn't get the full blade.
I've got units here I'm not even using at all.
But there must be strategies for using
there's so many different
ones
options
over the others. So let's have another tap root, which leaves me 4. And I might go for another hero at this point. Because she can summon. But she's not tap root, so she won't get a discount summon. Oh, I might bring her out anyway. So her upgrade ability is when you defeat a minion, capture that minion from this faction. This faction do damage to you. Interesting. Let's go 2 move.
Done.
So that might. Yeah, let's go for a 5. I think she might want to go first, and then let's have 2 ungrouped.
Why did I put that there?
2 unupgraded tap roots.
That was very silly. Okay.
That looks like it.
So I have got promoted Battleborn because of my Honour Pit, and I've brought into play Cram the Mighty. He's big. He costs 7 CP.
Yeah.
What have you got?
I've gone for your Banth. She's my middle level hero.
Okay.
She can summon. And then I've gone for 2 tap roots because they're summoners as well. And I should be able to have a look. And I've got a discount of 1 when I summon with them. And they all spend source points for summoning, which I've got 7 of at the moment.
So, me first.
Oh yeah.
So I go 1 from the Toxic Secretion, 2, 3. So because I wandered through this acidic puddle. Oh, hang on. Raise.
Now,
at the start of your turn. Now,
right.
This spire may attack a spire or fortress gate within its range. Right, so this one.
Range of 3?
Yeah, attacks that one.
Yeah.
2 dice. 2 damage. So a chip comes off. No, it's still...
It's just 1 chip?
Yeah, normal thing.
Goodie. Okay.
And then this one attacks that one. But I need...
You need 2 damage.
I need to get a 2. 2.
So why?
Yes.
Yeah, this is not going well for me.
Okay, so that was the start of my turn. Then the movement happens, and Cram the Mighty can move through mountains.
He can move mountains. Through mountains.
Was that empty?
Yeah, it had a source peddler on it that you killed.
So I could have put this on.
I did say that, but you didn't want to put it there.
You did.
Put it over front.
Your spies attack me. Oh, I've got this hero.
You do. You don't have to move him, but...
Well, I could, and then I'll kill another spire. Oh, cover. Can I attack that?
You've got to be adjacent to it.
Yeah, so did this work?
No.
Just read the cover thing again, see what it says.
So, cover... Spike can only be damaged by adjacent units and spires.
Yeah, put it back. There you go. So I didn't do that.
Aha.
So my lucky roll...
So I should have put... shrubberies on.
Was cheating.
Never mind.
Yeah, so your shrubberies are a good counter against my siege towers.
Yeah.
Thematically, this is brilliant.
Yeah.
I'm just bombarding the trees, and you're like, yeah, whatever.
I am the trees.
You are the trees. Yeah. Okay, I think we're just going to charge ahead. My movement is 2. There's no Toxic Secretion nonsense, is there? So 1, 2.
And then my spires attack.
And then both of your spires attack.
So that's they're going to do 1 damage each. So you take... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to kill it.
I don't know. I'm not up with this rolling dice stuff for combat. I swear.
1 damage.
1 damage. Okay.
And then I hit for 2.
For 2. So, yeah.
So I could destroy that.
You could.
But I don't think I need to because I've got this. So yeah, so I'll hit the shrubbery.
This one. Yeah.
That might be that hero's last stand.
I hope so.
I should have put a fortification chip on. Having 3 attack is actually not that great against spiders. You only need 2.
You only need 2, yeah.
We're learning so much about this game, which is what the whole point of this was. So the heroes have all moved. The heroes have all attacked. Done that. It is your go.
Great. Let's check I'm not missing anything before. So I should have wrote that at the start.
Yep.
It's really important. That means return an adjacent opposing spire with only 1 upgrade to its barracks. Okay.
Not going to happen.
Not yet.
Not
in one go.
My spires are big and tough.
Well, the thing is, your spires are rangy.
Yeah.
Rangy, aren't they? So let's start by moving. Start by moving my lass. She's not going to summon. She can move 2. She can move over forests, but she can get there. So she's going to start plugging away at that guy, I think. My doing is going to move 2 out to here. It's going to probably start exploring that. And I've got 2 tap routes. So we're looking at -1 point summons. 7. 4. I could get a treat out for 4. Yeah, so the bottom one's going to have a treat.
I'm just fiddling with the colours a bit here.
Let's flip him, put the treat on top. Another one of them. Because it's summoned, it's an advanced treat. Oh yeah, so he gets 5. Cost me 4, so let's drop down to 3.
What's he doing? What's he doing?
My top taproot has summoned a treat.
Okay, yep.
And my bottom taproot is probably going to summon something as well. I've got 3. So I can summon a Vine Herald.
Where's your wand of magic-like missiles? That's there, isn't it?
It's under this guy.
Yeah.
So the bottom treat is going to summon a Vine Herald.
What the heck's that?
A vine, well, it's a bit like a vine. Oh, it's a level up Vine Herald. It's got 4 attack, 1. Sorry, it's got 4 health, 1 attack, 2 move, 2 range, and capture. So he levels up. Level up one goes on top, goes on the bottom. It's just a bit of stick chapping, stacking, chip stacking, and he's got capture. When units with capture defeat your minions, they don't go back to your barracks, they come back to my barracks.
Oh, right, okay.
And you get them back by damaging my fortress gate.
So you can't create them?
No, but it's stopping you. It's limiting your options.
You've literally captured them, right.
So they've both summoned, so they won't move. We've had all the moves. Let's have an explore. Nope. Your spies attack.
Yep. Do you have any units within range 3?
I don't.
Nope.
1, 2, 3. No.
Nope.
And they can't attack
Okay.
these, thank goodness. So let's have an explore.
Secret.
Okay. So I found a gate port, but it's got a reward. So let's read Rift, Walk, and Overload. On your turn, if you have a unit adjacent to this landmark, you spend 6 source to discard it and gain its reward. Right, that answers that. Haven't got it. It says on your turn. Yeah, so you can do it when it's yeah, let's leave that one face down then.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. But now I know what it does. And my attacks.
Yep.
So he's going to attack this one.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, just 1 damage.
And I hit back for 3.
3?
Yeah.
Oh, assist?
2.
2.
Sorry,
yeah,
2.
2.
Oh yeah, so 2 is fine. Yeah. I thought it was 3. I keep forgetting minions you don't add.
Yeah, you don't add them.
Yeah. Well, it's because his base attack is 0. That's why I was.
1, 2, 3. No, that's that.
Okay. My go. Start of my turn.
Yeah. So you roll 2 dice.
Yeah. I mean, it does say at the start of your turn, and this is my turn.
Yeah.
It just seems.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Oh,
1 damage.
You gain 2 source.
And this can't because of cover.
Yes. I must build things with cover.
Right. So my units, my minions. This is my only minion. So it's going to move 1, 2, 3. In fact, I'm going to slow it down. So I'm actually going to go. I was there. So I'll go 1, 2, 3. This can move 2 and can move through mountains. I'm going to go 1, 2. And that little fella down there.
You can slide sideways.
I can go wherever, but I probably want to get rid of that. Yeah, I mean 3 damage right now would be great because I could kill the what? The Yabanthe. Yabanthe. I don't want to bring it back. Do I want to bring it back? No, probably. I'm going to stay. I'll take the risk. So your spire attacks me. So the shrubbery attacks.
Yep, for 1 damage.
Maya. Well, maybe.
Maybe. Oh yeah, of course.
Took me a whole game to get used to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, 1 damage, and then I hit the spire back for 2, which kills it.
Takes it out.
So I get a source. Is it 1?
It's 1. It was an
Okay,
upgrade,
and
sorry.
he gets an upgrade.
Oh my god.
And at this point, it's going to be a fortification ship.
You mean that one then?
That one, yeah. I mean, he's still going to die fairly soon, but at least that's going to keep him around a bit longer. This one attacks.
Yeah.
I deal 2 damage. That kills it. I get 4 source, up to 9, and this levels up. And I'm going to give it. See, it's already got 2 attack.
And it can't have range.
Can't have range.
And it's armoured. They're just massive, aren't they?
This one is, yeah. Okay, I am going to give it another attack. So that is now an attack of 3. It's all starting to come together. I could have explored this, but I forgot. So, you'll go.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. That's annoying. Your spires are annoying. I'm going to have a little build.
Yeah.
I'm going to have a little build.
They seem really cheap. But I mean, I had
Mine
to upgrade.
aren't. Mine aren't. That's the thing.
No,
but I'm gonna
cheap
get...
as in, I mean, they're expensive. I had to, first of all, I had to do an upgrade that cost 6, and then they cost 6 each. But now that I've got them,
I can't afford it.
They just seem great.
Yeah. So let's go straight to the move. Let's move that one there for 1. Let's move. Do I want to do that? Don't want to do that. Yeah, I do want to do that.
Interesting. There's no bonus for killing Darwin.
Nope. There was on the other level. He just becomes. It's part of their upgrade. They become worth less points than the opponent. It's quite nice.
This one becomes worth more. Yeah, it's interesting how they work very differently.
So let's move your balance as well, and let's. She's got 2 move. Let's get her. Actually, I could bring her back in. Kind of want to bring her back in. Can I do that? 1, 2, and put her back in.
But then it's
she's out. That's it. That's fine.
Okay.
Then I can move these guys.
Just pop it by the barracks.
Yeah. No, let's do that.
Okay.
She was taking a bit of damage.
So they have to now come out.
Yeah. So we've got a move of 3. 1, 2, and I can move over to that as well. 3. So I've got it, haven't I? No, I haven't got it. It's sideways. Option. Is that an option, or have I got it? It's closer, isn't it? No, it's not.
It's not closer.
No. Just leave him there.
Well, you have to use all of your movement if possible.
Yeah.
So
1, 2, 3. I could bring it out, and then 1, 2.
Yeah.
Like that. Ooh. Hidden information. I know you know what it is. So let's do it like that. Your tower sheet.
But if you wanted to, you could put that there and put that there.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Okay.
I don't want
your tower sheet. Because then you could kill that.
Yeah, this has got range.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. My tower shoot, nothing's in range.
Oh
yeah, it would be in range.
Explore.
Oh, you're going to explore, right. Yeah, just outside of range.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder. Yeah, let's have that one. Let's leave that one up. There's a rift. There's a rift there.
Okay. Which is.
I think. So it's got overload.
Yeah.
Which means if I add adjacent to it and I spend 6 source, I can blow it up and claim the reward, which is a free
relic.
spire. Is it a relic? Is that a relic? I've got glasses on.
I think that's a relic. Yeah, that's a relic.
Okay. Well, free relic, that seems good. Or I can use it as part of movement to jump in and jump out at another one.
Okay. Yep.
But there isn't another one yet.
Nope.
So let's attack.
Attack. Right.
Attacking him. 2 damage.
You want to do the other one first?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
That's only 1 damage.
Yeah.
I do need to do this one first.
No. Fortifications on.
Ah, yeah,
heroes to
okay.
attack as well.
So yeah, this one will ping that one.
Does 1
For
damage.
1 damage. That takes that off.
No retaliate because you're out of range.
Yeah, and then this guy will do 2 damage.
2 damage, which kills me.
Yeah.
In fact, the 2 damage would have killed me. Yeah. You get 1 source.
I get 1 source.
And I don't retaliate back.
That's all I need.
Well, he did well.
Didn't he do well?
After being total rubbish at the start.
It's your go.
Right. So the start of my turn. I bombard, nothing. I am then going to do a limited build.
Oh, yeah, this is where it was coming. I'm in trouble. Yeah, that's it. When you bring spies right up to my...
It's going to be a siege tower.
Of course it is.
Obviously. Okay, that was my limited build action, which means I have to put a peg in there. There you go. Can you only do 1 limited build action per turn? Let me just check that.
Yeah, let me just check that.
And then I'm going to move.
Limited build option. You are limited to constructing or upgrading a spire. Your option about build option. 12. Okay, let's look at 12. Says you perform a maximum of 2 limited build options during a single onslaught phase.
Yeah, but can I do both at the same time? If Tamas is still here, hopefully he can help us with that question. Can I do both of my limited build actions? In fact, I can't, because I've only got 3 source, but it's a good question. Can I do both at the same time?
It doesn't say you can't, or you can. Literally doesn't say either way.
Okay, so this one has to move 3. These are fast moving, these. I kind of don't want them to be fast moving, but they are. So I'm currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 away. If I end up here, I am 1,
3,
2,
4, 5,
3, 4, 5, 6 away, but I could end up closer. That's the point.
Got to, haven't you?
So I have to go there. Right, my heroes. This one's going to go 2 and can go through that terrain. That's it. So your spires attack.
No,
Spires.
don't.
I explore. Seriously? Okay, I'm going off this game.
Is it incredibly random?
It is.
Yeah. Is it incredibly unfair?
It is.
Yeah. What does it do?
It's an unstable rift.
Oh, yeah. So.
When revealed, this landmark is removed from play and all units adjacent to it are defeated.
So you lose. Yeah.
The revealing player gains source equal to the total health lost in this ritual. Only count active units' health for grouped units.
So
1,
that
2,
hero
3,
dies
4,
permanently,
5.
and you get a little bit of source back.
That's bad. That's bad.
There's only heroes that
Yeah.
explore. So
Okay.
knowing that, your heroes are...
Yeah. I mean, I didn't know that was in the game.
So
but
there's
yes.
a really good reason to buy mercenary heroes.
Yeah. So as mentioned earlier on, these landscape tiles are a little bit random.
And
Wow.
And swingy.
And swingy. But
Yeah.
yes. I mean, thematically it's fun, but yeah. It's interesting because you've got a very crunchy puzzle-like deterministic combat.
Yeah.
Whilst also you've got massive random bits.
Hugely random.
Hugely random bits.
Would that... No, that's only units, so that wouldn't have destroyed
No.
adjacent spires.
No. I'm still enjoying it, and I do get some compensation for it, but still,
Bam.
bam.
Yeah.
And if I was behind at this point, I'd be quite annoyed. But as it is, I think I'm still in quite a good position. So we shall see. Your spires attack me. No, explore. Right, attacks. I don't have any attacks.
No.
Now, interestingly, and I might need to check the FAQ on this because there's a start of turn effect. And, well, yeah, the start of turn effect is spending the limited build action.
Yeah.
But also my raise abilities is the start of turn effect. So,
yeah.
In what order do I resolve effects happening at the start of turn? Any effects occurring at the same time, such as the start of your turn, can be resolved in the order of the current player's choice. So hang on, let's just check this. Is the limited build action at the start of your turn?
Page 12, I think it was. Is it already on it? Yeah.
Start of your turn. Resolve any talents, events, or relics that trigger at the start of your turn. Use a limited build option to construct or upgrade a spire. This can be done 2 times, place a peg, yada, 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 yada. So in other words, can I do that and then use it straight away? I mean, it says any effects occurring at the same time at the start of your turn can be resolved in the order of the current player's choice.
Yes.
So I should have actually been able to
upgrade it,
build it as a limited build action, and then the raise ability does say,
use it.
I think, start of turn.
Yeah.
Tamas is saying you don't have to reveal it. You would only lose it. Oh, that's true. I don't have to reveal it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, we might put that back on.
I don't know.
I mean, that makes a bit more sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Reveal. I wouldn't have revealed it. You're right. Thank you.
What was it? Unstable rift.
Yeah, it's me with my terminology.
So you keep that face down.
Yeah.
And your, was it?
I'll lose 4 source. Or was it 5? I think it was 5.
5.
Yeah, he had 5 health and an attack chip. Thank
attack,
you.
There you go.
Whew. Now it makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
I take back what I said earlier on. A bit. Raise at the start of your turn. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to attack your fortress gate.
You're raising my fortress gate.
Do I want to?
Can you?
I think I've been doing this wrong.
Can you?
No, I haven't been doing it wrong. I can't attack units at this point. I can only attack spires and fortress gates.
So you can attack... Right.
At this point in my turn, I can only attack...
Yeah, the raise only affects... Doesn't affect units.
No. Yep, and if I attack your fortress gate...
It will remove the bottom one. It says that. If you attack the fortress...
Yeah.
It will remove the bottom upgrade from the spire.
Which I think is fine. But, and then I roll. I guess I roll and do damage. No.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I am going to use my raise ability. Undo that.
Yeah.
Do this. 1 damage to your fortress.
Down to 8.
Retaliate of 1. Gets rid of that.
Yeah.
Then I did that. Then I explored.
Decided
looked at it. Decided not to reveal it.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's a bit swingy around them.
You'll go.
Build that. Right. I could build another.
Carl's here. He's on his way out. No problem. You can join in later on if you don't mind a 4-hour video.
Spend 4 and limited build.
What's happening? What's happening?
I'm spending 4 source points to limited build another shrubbery because they've got cover, so you can't blow it up with my. So you can't blow it up with my with your spires. You're done.
Because you're hidden behind some shrubbery.
Yeah. My tree is hidden behind another tree.
Another tree.
Another tree.
Clever disguise.
Yeah, that's right.
See what you're doing there.
So I can't. It's forest. It's got a range of too much. So this guy's going to go. He's going to stay there. This one's going to move up to his limit, which stops there. And this guy's going to move it and stops there.
Okay. Oh dear.
So let's have a look at what.
So you've got multiple targets.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's
so your spires attack.
Yeah, that was a waste of time.
Your spires attack.
And my spires attack, yeah. I need to do a lot of damage here because otherwise that spire's gone. which was pretty pointless in building it. I just got excited and carried away.
It's easy to do on a new game.
It is. So this has got a range of 3. This has got a range of 3. That's got a range of 2. So the whole lot can go for this one. So we're going to go with this one first because it can't hit anything else.
Okay, so that's a 1 dice of damage.
1 off.
1 down.
This can't go for anything else.
So 2 dice. 1 damage.
I blame Jason Dinger, who made me this dice rolling tray, for the dice rolling badly. Yeah, so I need to get 3 damage with this. With 1 dice.
Yeah, well, you've got a 1 in 6 chance of doing 2. And a 1 in 6 chance of doing nothing. And this is why we use dice in gaming.
Just to provide that little bit of excitement. Right, okay, your attacks.
Yeah. No.
So you could, if you concentrated your fire on the thing, get rid of it. The spire.
I think this is a ram.
Yeah, it means you can remove the attack chip instead if you want to instead of the one on the bottom. Which then effectively renders it.
He's going to do 2 damage to this.
Okay, so that kills that. You get 2 source.
Yo, 2 source. Great. No, this one is going to do his 1 damage to this.
Yeah.
He's got charge, which doesn't do anything to. Does that charge? Capture.
Capture.
It's only if it fights minions. I should put them.
Oh, I see.
I should have only put them the other way around.
You've got that dice, haven't you?
Yeah, and that's what's going to kill this. Unless I use. He didn't move. 1, 2, 3. So he's not in range unless I spend the source. He's already got his 1 upgrade. And he's been fully upgraded.
Yeah, he's super.
He's not. So it's no point doing that to him. I could use.
So can you use that die now?
I can use this dice. Yeah. So what this says is.
Do you get the source?
Return an adjacent opposing spire with only 1 upgrade to its barracks. Once per wave.
So you don't get the source. You might as well kill it. Oh, yeah. And it's around.
So go on. Spend the 2 source to use his magic light missile, which kills it.
Can you do that to spires?
1, 2. Well, let's check the magic like effect. Let's have a look at
You've put the rift back on the wrong spot.
Was it there?
Was it there? Thank you. Yeah. What rift? It's not a rift. Shh.
And we were looking at magic like missile.
Magic like missile.
That's Brawnen. Yeah, let's put them out of the way. Do 1 damage to a unit.
Unit, yeah.
Boo! So I can't kill it.
Can't kill spires with magic like missiles.
So let's banish it. Let's save
so it just gets returned to here.
Yeah. Let's banish it. Learning game.
Yep, learning game. Okay. Yeah, that was a waste of time in building that, I think. Didn't really do much. Anyway, are you done?
I reckon I am.
Okay, so my go. My spires can't do anything at the start of my turn. Oh. Your hero is now in campfire mode.
He is, isn't he? Happy days. Yeah. That's exactly where I want him to be.
So I have Cram the Mighty. I'm just going to go here. Your spires attack me. I explore. I attack. Done. Your go.
Your raise. No targets. Move. Oh, this is a good point. 1 o'clock along the day. Even though there's 2. That's not good. So let's go 1, 2, 3. It's got to go this way, hasn't it? 1, 2, 3. Got no
yes,
choice.
thank you, Thomas. Charlie's here. Sorry you're late, home from work. Thank you for joining in. 9 Linton. But yeah, that's Charlie. Who's also in the Facebook chat. Home from work, so running late. Well, not so late. No, 5 o'clock's a good time to get home from work.
This guy's going to move up 2. Now
my spires attack.
Your spires attack.
Right.
You've got choices now.
Well, this has got a range of 3.
Yeah.
So this is going to attack that. And deal 2 damage.
Oh, nope. 1 left. There you go. See the dice work in the end. Their average is leveling out.
Oh, this is, yeah. I'm now going to attack it with that. which is 1 attack. Yep, 1 damage. So I get 2 source.
You do.
And then this is going to attack
This
that.
is the taproot.
Oh, there's another little thing there.
Yeah, he's just popped up.
Yeah, no, we're getting rid of this. And we're going to try and attack that. 2 damage.
Boo. Right.
Okay, your attacks.
So the taproot's going to do 1 damage to this.
Yeah, so that's that attack upgrade gone.
And then the vine thread, the vine herald is going to attack this one as well.
Yeah, so range is gone. Okay. All done?
I reckon.
Right, my go.
Yeah.
My raise doesn't do anything.
Not in. Then your hero.
My hero goes 1-2. Your spires attack me.
Nope.
I don't explore, and then I attack you and kill you. Die! Taproot.
Ouch.
So I get 2 source, and Cram the Mighty levels up.
Boo.
And I'm going to give him... a fortification. Done. Your go.
This guy's got to move. He's going to move forward 2. He's going to move up to here.
So my spire's attack?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is probably it.
To which spire?
This one?
Right.
1.
Oh.
This one? Another 1.
He dead. And finally
Do I
the
get 1 source for that?
taproot. You do.
And then this one. No!
Hooray!
Miss!
Which I think means... Where's my pointer?
So the taproot can attack.
Yes, and he's going to...
There's no point attacking Cram the Mighty because he's
attack
armored.
this.
Yeah, so that range chip goes.
Huzzah.
But that means the round doesn't end,
No.
which is bad for you.
Well,
Because
my taproot's got to die, hasn't it? It's got to.
I can kill it and I'm going to get another upgrade, basically.
Yeah.
And that's what we'll do. I'm not going to bother moving.
Mm.
I'm not going to do anything. No, I am. I'm going to use my other limited build action.
Yeah.
And I'm going to spend 2 source. And I am going to put...
I just keep giving you all this sauce, don't I?
Because now that... Oh.
Yeah, it'll cost you 2 to upgrade it, won't it?
Yeah.
Mm.
But what
It's
do I
only
put
got its range
on?
of 1 now.
It has a range of 1.
Because it's got adjacency. Yeah.
So I'm going to put another attack underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then Cram the Mighty doesn't bother moving, attacks for 2, kills that. I get 2 source, and Cram the Mighty now levels up. So I lose the upgrades.
Yeah.
But he flips over.
Oh yeah.
He's now got survival. So if I don't move him or attack with him, he can heal.
Oh my god.
But he's also got tougher. He's gained a health, and he also now moves 3 instead of 2. Yeah, he's really tough now.
Yeah.
We are done. We are at the end of wave 3.
Reckon we are.
So those go.
Start
The final wave.
Start the final wave.
Event. Oh, we forgot that. We
So you
completely
should.
forgot
So
that.
yeah. So all of that sauce that you gained there, because I don't think I actually gained any. Well, I might gain a couple of bits, and I would doubled. So that was at least 6 more sauce.
Yeah.
Just throwing it at you. Aren't I?
Completely forgot. Did you not kill anything?
I think I killed 1 thing, didn't I?
Yeah,
Did I
so
get rid of
you
the
have
tower?
2.
Yeah.
No, you sent the tower back. You didn't kill it.
2. Did I kill one of your briar roots?
Yeah, which was Earth 2, so you have another 2.
Yeah, I've had that one.
Okay, right.
Okay.
So we forgot that. Event. Feast or famine. So in the income phase, in turn order, each player must choose feast or famine. Those who choose feast gain their normal income plus 3, but will receive no source during the income phase of the next wave. There isn't another wave.
Yeah.
Those who choose famine will receive no source during the current one. But right, well, so we both choose feast.
Feast, I think. Yeah.
There you go. So we basically get an extra 3 source each
So that's
in the income
11.
phase.
So it's 14.
14. Well, I'm at 14,
Well, I'll go from 4 to 18.
and the maximum is 20.
18.
Okay, so
For
I have
you.
completely miscalculated this.
And then I get another 4 from my...
Because you can go to 30.
I got to 22. I've got not to.
Okay, well, I'm at 20. I effectively lost 8 sauce there.
Thank goodness for that. I thought I was hemorrhaging sauce points.
I didn't think...
which I was, in a way, but...
I didn't think we'd ever go above 20. But, oh boy, we have.
I built that from the first one. I didn't realise how much more sauce you would get through there.
Right, so we've done the income. Next is the market phase, and you are now the start player.
Right. What's that do? The bunker. Do you know, I just might buy it. I just might buy it.
I'm not going to win this, am I?
I hope not.
I am not going to win this at all.
I'm got to kill you.
No,
I've just got to survive. Yeah, just like in real life. Just got to survive. So I bought the bunker. There you go.
So that gets replenished. Let's have a new token. And we have drawn a battle-hardened convict. Which is battle-hardened. When this unit is attacked by a spire, reduce the damage dealt by 2. Wow. Now, so while he's away, I can talk strategy. Basically, the game's going to end after this wave. This is wave 4. So unless I manage to kill Ben's fortress this round, this wave, which I don't think I'm going to do, we're going to add up the victory points. Ben's current victory points is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And I'm on 7. So there's no way I can outscore him in terms of points. My only thing that I can do is to actually try and defeat his fortress, which means somehow getting to his fortress and bombarding it. But I think this is going to be very, very difficult to do. And I'm just not sure at all how I'm going to do it. I mean, I could put another siege tower here and start bombarding it, but it's not going to work. It just isn't going to work at all. I don't think it's going to work at all. I mean, Cram the Mighty is pretty tough. If he can get in there and start doing some damage. Oh, he's back. I can't talk strategy now.
You can. I don't understand strategy. All right. Let's get this guy ready.
So the convict came out. This is a mercenary hero.
Oh yeah.
And battle hardened means it reduces the damage taken by spires by 2.
Oh, okay, so it just might not take spire damage. I don't like that.
So pretty good for you.
Need to plan. Hello.
I don't know whether I want any of these things.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah. So you better buy it if you don't want me to have it.
What's that? Well, yeah, the problem is if you get it, it's going to be really good.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think I'll take it. I'll spend 3 sauce down to 17. What have we got as a replacement?
We've got time vials. Back to the future.
That's the Back to the Future ability.
Yep. It's the Marty McFly ability. Once per wave at the end of your turn during the onslaught, this unit may take another turn. 3 money for 1 extra action.
Okay.
Seems weak. Evasive. Oh, he was the evasive guy. Do you know what? I'm going to pass.
Yeah, I pass as well.
Yeah.
Right.
Building. I'm the first player.
You're the first player.
God, do I want to put it there? No, because it's going to get smashed. I can't put it anywhere else. There you go.
Oh, is that your...
Smash that.
Is that just to stop me building something there?
Yeah. It was cheaper than any of mine. I
should have bought this.
Shrubbery. There's no other places for it, is there? No. Okay.
That's what I should have bought, and I should have put it there.
Yeah.
And then I could have been...
Yeah, destroying me. You need to try harder with these guys. I can sit here and turtle. I probably don't want to.
So, okay. Yep, I'm going to spend 3 source to put a range upgrade on here.
Nice. I'm going to spend 5, so let's drop down to 14, and I'm going to put a peg in the sharpener. So there's a sharp, yeah.
Okay.
That means my fortress now deals 2 damage when retaliating.
Oh.
Yeah, and it makes Paul make that noise. Which is very satisfying.
Right, I'm just reading this for the first time.
Yeah.
Artillery.
I'm in artillery.
Gain the artillery die. When used, remove this die and advancement, even if no unit or spire is impacted. You may not build further stronghold advancements until you build this advancement again. Okay, so if I advance this, you may not build further stronghold advancements until you build this one again. Artillery die may be used at the start of your turn during the onslaught phase. Roll it and state if the result will be used as range or impact. Roll again and use the second roll for the other designation. You may select a unit or spire within range of your fortress gate, and then either deal X impact damage to it if a unit, or remove. Basically, I can construct a thing here and
you save it to.
But it's a
gets
defensive
close.
measure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm never getting close to your fortress.
You're not.
You've made certain of that.
You are totally not.
Yeah. I'll do the airs or something maybe.
Source siege minions. I could upgrade that, and it still costs. How many command points are we going to get? 11.
Yeah, when I was watching one of the tutorial videos, they said if you build that, I should worry.
What? The source siege.
You've only got one, haven't you?
Yeah, I've only got one.
And it's massive.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you do build it, I should worry.
Well, I'm thinking of moving it. I think that might be my only hope. So I'm going to upgrade the smelter. Was level 1, is now level 2. That cost me 3 source, down to 11. You'll go.
Let's bump the Hall of Shaping to 4. It's going to to level 3. It's going to cost me 4, so I'm down to 10. That means when I summon minions, it's going to cost me 3 less points. Yeah, I'm probably going to save the rest of them for summoning minions. Unless Sacred Grove.
Okay, so I'm going to spend 4 source down to 7 to put another range upgrade on here. So this has now got a range of 3. There we go.
I'm going to build a Forming Glade for 3. 6. There you go. That's going to let me put a free Warbriar or Treed under one of my heroes and give the hero that minion's talent. But if the hero's defeated, the minion rank goes back. So it's just going to give a hero that ability or that ability. Okay. Yeah, it's back to you. Impale.
I think I'm done.
This is it. Do I want my hero to ram or impale? Good call. Good choice.
Why did I reveal that?
All right, I'm going to spend another 3. Let's get down to 3 and let's level the Forming Glade up once more. This is going to give me 2 more summon options, and like the other ones, it's going to be very cheap. And then I'm done.
Yep,
Yeah,
so I'm done?
I'm done.
Right, prepping. So we have 11 CP.
So prep phase,
Yeah.
this goes up by 1.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to spend 1 of my 11 CP for 4 source.
Oh, you can do that.
Yeah, I upgraded, so it lets me do it. So I've got 7 source.
Right, so 6.
Adjacent Spire, remove and attack upgrade. He's going to ram.
That's 10.
10 left. 3, 6, 9.
There was a rule that we haven't actually talked about, but when you group units together, the slowest one has to be on top.
Right. I think I did read that somewhere. 3, 6, 9. I'd be wasting 1. 2, 6. Is there a 4?
Except, this is impossible. So this source siege has the transport ability. It must be grouped with exactly 1 minion underneath it. The minion grouped underneath this unit may have a lower movement. I thought you said must.
It's
the one that's
it's
carrying
giving
it.
you an exception to the rule, to standard rule.
Yeah, I thought he said must,
Yeah.
and I don't have anything with a lower movement thing. So is that better than that? Okay, I think we're going to do that.
Okay, so wave 4. I've got a massive stack of chips.
Yeah, I thought you would.
I imagine you will as well.
No, not really, because this big thing is expensive. It costs 6.
But look, I have the gates here to protect me. My gates of Mordor.
And I have my convict.
Oh yes, you have.
He's going to go at the front. There you go. Right, we have a big stack of units. So I have the convict at the top, then I have the source siege, which is upgraded. Is it upgraded? Yeah, it's upgraded.
It should be, because you bought the...
Yeah, I bought the smelter level 2. Which has 5 health, not 4. I need another health chip. And underneath that is the Battleborn, and then below that is another Battleborn. So I have spent 11. No, I've spent 10. Right. Done. Onslaught phase. Wave 4. Go.
Go. Okay, I got 2 Warbriars. Well, I got Warbriar grouped with something else, shall we say?
I think you have to say.
1.
Don't think it's secret.
1, 2. Let's move that there.
So that's not a summoned Warbriar, it's one that you created.
I paid there. And then I'm going to use this tap route to summon something.
Yeah.
So let's flip him. Now, because I've got...
And you get it like
the
super
Hall of
cheap.
Sheeping, I've got it's reduced by 2, so it's a total reduction of 3.
The Hall of Sheeping?
The Hall of Sheeping, yeah. And because I've got the Forming Glade at level 2, I could buy a Grizzled Oak for 8, discount 3, or an Overgrowth for 7, discount 3. Oh, I like that. Let's get the Overgrowth for 7, discount 3. 4. So let's reduce this to 3. Let's put that Grizzled Oak back. And this guy's going to go here. So I'm going to need more chips. He's got 6 health. It's not moving. The other one, I've got 3 left. 6, so I could pay for something. 6. It's going to be a bit of a waste. Nope, treed. 5. Ram. Those Vine Heralds were quite good, weren't they? So let's, this guy's going to upgrade a Vine Herald. Discount 4, 1, it's costing me 1. So drop this to 2 source. He's going to upgrade the Taproot, upgraded Vine Herald. 1 more chip. Let's leave them like this because we've got Yabanth. Now she's not stacked. She's got the special ability of Ram because she's got a tree underneath her.
Okay.
And that,
so she's riding a tree.
And that was because we had, was it the sharpener? No, it's the Forming Glade. Level 1 Forming Glade. Once per wave at the start of your turn. Yeah, so we've got, Yabanth's got an unupgraded Treed, which just gives her the ability Ram.
Okay.
She's taking stuff off of there. She's got movement of 2, so she's going to go. Oh, she can move anywhere. She's going to go here.
So you're moving your hero first, because the hero has to move before or after all
Nope.
the minions. Oh, the
I
minions
moved
have all
the hero last, but
Right.
he's moved first. Then the second one summoned, and the third one summoned. Then
Right.
she moved. I've still got him.
Yep.
But I should have rolled this to see what I can do, and that is the one that I can take away one of your spires if I've got an adjacent unit and it's only got one thing left.
Yep. Okay.
I'm gonna move this one. Do you know what? I don't.
Okay. So my spires attack. There are
Nothing
no
within range.
units within range.
So let's explore and use Riftwalk.
So you've got 2 gate ports next to each
Yeah,
other.
but I didn't know whether you could move into that one and out of that one because it's on a mountain.
Right.
I probably didn't want to anyway. But there they are.
Okay.
And then I'm not doing any fighting either.
Right. So at the start of my turn,
Yeah.
I'm going to bombard that.
Oh yeah, you got 2 dice.
So 3 range,
You need to be lucky.
2 dice,
Yeah.
2 ones.
Yeah,
so
well,
one
gets
comes
rid
off.
of one of them. Giving
Right.
you something to do, basically, isn't it?
Yep. So minions are going to move first. This one goes 1 and then 2 and walks into the acid.
Yum.
This one goes 3.
Hmm.
Oh, hang on. I should have put that. I should have put those on top
Okay.
because I forgot they're moving 3.
Fair enough.
So this one moves 3. 1, 2. Gets damaged by the acid. 3.
Yeah.
This one moves 3. In fact, let's have that one next. Yeah. 1, 2.
I wouldn't.
Damaged.
I wouldn't.
Why?
Because your minion will displace your hero. You're just giving your hero.
No,
extra
these are
damage.
not heroes. Oh, this is a hero.
Yeah. That is a
Ah,
hero.
I forgot that's a
So
hero.
he has got to go top or bottom,
Yeah.
but he'll get displaced. So you want to put
Yeah.
last because you don't want him to be damaged here.
So that goes 1, 2 and gets
Yeah.
damaged, and that goes 1 doesn't get damaged. Oh no, I can move this wherever, but it'll just move.
He can only fall.
He can only walk on path. Now this one, Big Tough Cram the Mighty, with his 2 attack, and he's armoured, and he's got survival, and he moves 3, and he can move through mountains. He's a coming over here. 1, 2, 3. Right, your spires attack. Nothing's in range to attack me, so I'm going to explore.
Does it say engage?
It doesn't, but I'm going to put it on the board.
So you don't have to kill yourself.
It is Grail Wolves. So these are relentless.
Ooh, relentless. When retaliating,
You keep
unit
rolling.
rolls a spire attack dice. Continue to roll and tally the damage until a miss or a crit. is
Yeah.
with- Oh my god! Stop rolling the play. At that point, stop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm going to attack them
Mm.
for 2,
Yeah.
and then they attack me back. I'll let you roll.
So it's 2 dice.
No, it's 1,
1.
but you should keep rolling.
2 dice.
Keep
for you.
rolling.
No.
You
It's-
keep, oh no,
No.
yeah,
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 it's
yeah.
rolled a crit.
Now
That's it.
I'm armoured, but I think armoured doesn't protect against retaliation.
No, it was only damage, wasn't it?
So that's 2 damage. Ouch!
Yeah. Good stuff.
It's not what you're supposed to roll.
Good stuff.
But if I kill it, I get a relic. We just want to see what these relics are because we've not used them.
Yeah. Is Simra?
Yeah.
Rock on.
Yeah. Okay. The chat's gone quiet. Either everybody's fallen asleep or
They've come home, they're eating.
they come home, they're eating.
Yeah, I cooked chili for the missus and ate something before I came home. So she should have a nice meal when she gets home. She's home now. I'll
Right.
More chili when I get back. Right. Am I missing anything? No. That might be.
That's fine. It's going down next turn.
What does that do? Yeah, it's not happening. yeah, okay. So let's try this. Rift Walk. This treats landmark as a path hex.
Okay.
Well, that's moving on
Yeah.
to an instantly teleports you to another landmark with the talent Rift Walk. Unless there are none, teleport does not count as part of the unit's movement.
Yeah. So you can move
1.
there to teleport to there.
2.
Yeah.
And we'll stop there for now. And then the rest of it's pretty cool. It's got to start the front, got to move.
Got to start with the leading one.
Yeah, so that's this guy.
Okay.
1, 2. Then I presume you've got
to do all your minions first. Well, sorry.
I've done the hero first.
Yeah, so you can.
So I should have done her first as well. I should have done afterwards.
No, I think minions.
Oh, I can split them up, can I?
I think minions' movement can be split up. You can do one before and one afterwards. So you've moved that minion. Sorry, you've moved that hero.
Yeah. Now I've moved the front minion.
So now you have to move all of your minions.
Have I got to keep moving the front minions there? So I've got to move this one next.
That's not a minion.
Close. Yes. Oh no, she's a hero.
Hero.
Yeah. Oh, but I can move.
Using your hero to attack Relentless is bold. Yes, you could easily kill your hero, and you were super lucky to get a crit on your first roll.
Ram.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because there's 4 in 6 chance of getting a 1. So it could have been 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. You're right.
Yeah.
I thought rolling a 2 was bad, but actually
no, it's good.
That was good. Yes, thank you, Tim.
Because otherwise, you could just you got 2 and 3 chance
of just keep going and going and going.
Yeah. Until you've run out.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like it. Endless dice rolling mechanic. Do I want to move one of them too? Because that's going to block her. I'm going to move that too. She's going to get shot to poop, but I think she can take it. Let's move her forward. 2. Then let's move this tap route.
So you can't move that one now.
2.
You started moving your minions.
Yeah.
So you have to finish moving your minions.
Oh.
And then you can move your other hero.
Ah, right. So this one's got to go 1, 2, and this one can go.
So the end result is slightly different.
Yeah, and this one can go.
Okay, so now my spires attack.
1, 2, your spires attack.
So that's in range of that. In fact, that's got a range of 3. So that could hit this. This has got a range of 3.
Sorry, take it back.
Yeah, go on.
1, 2. I don't want to. That's 3, 2, 1. Yeah. 2, 4. Treat. Treat. Yeah, let's spend this instead. So she's not going to move. She's going to summon.
Okay.
I'm going to spend both of them. Discount 3. That's like 5. What could I summon with 5? A Treed. Summon. Treed. Because she's the hero, she doesn't flip, and he doesn't come up on the good side. He comes up on the ordinary side.
Okay.
And he comes up on closest path hex to the hero. If performed by a hero, summon unit on its base aside and placed on the closest path hex to the hero. Summon unit does not move this turn. I'm going to put there.
Okay.
Let's get some more chips out.
So, start of my turn. Limited build. Spend 4 sauce. Put an attack chip on here.
Oh wait, no, this is my turn, isn't it? I haven't done any attacks or anything yet. You should still get.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, so but
I'm getting way ahead.
Yeah, you should.
I'm now attacking
bash
you.
me with your spires.
Yes. So this is out of range. This is within range of this and only this. So I'm going to do that first. 1 damage. Now I have a choice with this one. It's 2 attack dice, and I'm not sure who to attack because I could attack Dywin. Another war cry. I think we're going to attack Dywin because he's annoying me.
No.
He's been there since the start.
He's only a baby.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to attack Dywin. So 2 attack dice. That was a miss. I'm not having 1 dice bounce onto another one. Right, so 1 damage.
I'd have probably allowed it.
1 damage to Dywin.
But
well, no, because I could have deliberately tried to knock it and I didn't.
No.
So.
Yeah.
Right, so that is my spires done.
Now
so your attacks.
My attacks. So Dywin, let's get to the chase. Dywin's got
Pacify.
Pacify.
What does that do?
Instead of attacking, this unit may discard an adjacent landmark minion to gain 3 source. Yeah, let's do that.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Didn't even want the 3 source, mate. Just didn't.
You just
want
wanted to get rid of it, so I don't get the relic.
Absolutely. If I can't have a relic, You definitely can't have a relic.
Right. Okay.
And then, no range, no range.
No,
That's it.
Right, so my go.
That was it though. That was.
So limited build option. Spend 4 source to put an attack upgrade chip on here. Do I want to do that? I mean, I know what's coming. I can see what's coming, and it's a lot. So I am going to do that.
I don't think it really matters what's coming. I think you're going to struggle to get anything.
Oh,
up to my gate.
I am totally. Right. This is then going to raise that.
Yeah, it's a good try. Good dice. Oh, come on!
I'll just put these on camera just as proof that I rolled 2 blanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Warhammer next week. I'll bring 1 model.
Yeah.
And you have 50 dice.
Okay, so I'm going to move this. I'm going to move my minions. So this is the lead minion. So this has to move first, and it has a movement of 3, but it has a range of 4. So I go 1, 2, 3, 3. Yeah, I can move there.
It's not here.
I've moved all of my movement, and I've ended up closer to my target.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This then moves 3, 1, 2, 3. This then moves 2. Toxic. Okay. And do we want to stay there? I don't know when I can build this.
What is it?
It's my Playbringer. The one that I think I bought earlier on that I've not done anything with.
Your market spire?
Yeah.
You should have put it out in the build phase.
Yeah, but I didn't want to put it here and here. So, I wanted to put it on here.
Yeah, I built there first.
Yeah,
that was a tactical decision.
Right, I'm going to do some attacks. I think. Oh no, your spies attacked me, but you don't have anything. No. So this one here has a range of 4.
Yeah.
And does 2 damage.
Oh yeah. He's dead.
Then, is it?
He's dead. That's his last wounds. He's a hero. He's got
attack
upgrade.
In which case, I'm not doing that.
And some goodies.
Yeah. In which case, Cram the Mighty's attacking him.
Yeah.
For 2.
Yeah.
So that kills him.
Yeah.
So he's gone, and I get nothing.
No.
But Cram gets an upgrade.
Yes.
So
he's leveled up already, so he can have one of the 2 upgrades.
Yeah. So he's going to take a fortification.
That's just a wound. Just one extra health point then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah,
okay, so
good.
this now hits this.
Yes, it does.
2 damage. Gone. So that's dead, and I get 1 source.
What have you killed there?
A Warbriar.
Yeah, so, hey look, there's another Warbriar right underneath it.
There is.
Yes, there is.
And I think that's it for my attacks. Your turn.
Okay. Right. Let's think about this. I don't want to do any of them. Move 2. 1, 2.
Impale both of them.
Impale. Any other movement deals 1 damage to all adjacent opposing units if it wasn't. Yeah. So they both take 1 wound. Oh yeah.
Ouch.
And this ogre growth is going to move 1, 2. I've got to do them all now before her, haven't I?
Once you've started moving your minions, yes. All your minions need to move, leading 1 first.
Yeah, so this one's got no choice. It's got to go there. Blocking up my space. Boo. And this one was 1, 2. And then she's still got summon. I've got 3 stuff. So if I spend all 3 stuff,
you can just keep summoning things.
If provided I can afford to. Do you know what? 3. I might as well spend it actually because Warbriars cost 3. I've got a discount of 3.
Okay.
So let's go for something that costs more. 7, 6, 5, 4. Can't afford that. Let's have another treed. Have I got another treed? No. So let's. That's the thing, isn't it? So now I've got a Vine Herald. Discount 3 cost me 1. Let's pop this Vine Herald out. She's not upgraded, but she goes there. Oh, you're going to struggle to stop me this time. That's going to keep summoning.
So how much does it cost to summon?
Right, so the basic cost of summoning on this side is Warbriar, 3 source.
Yeah. So you get a discount of 3.
Yeah.
So
as
you
long
can
as
keep
I've got
summoning
them,
every turn.
as long as I've got them.
That doesn't seem right. Is it not a minimum of 1?
So we go to the discount and it says source cost for minions summoned by Taproots. I shouldn't be getting the discount for her.
Right.
That's making a difference.
Yeah. That seemed wrong that you could keep.
Okay, so let's put my source cost to 0 and summon the weakest thing I can here.
So could you have summoned that?
Yeah, I had 3 less. So that would have put me 3 on 2, 2, 1, 4, 0. Yeah, so actually that would have been all I could have summoned.
Okay.
With that.
Yeah.
So she can't summon.
Right.
Boo.
Good.
Yeah. Okay. Learn the rules. Reading the rules. So then she could move. And her move is 2.
2.
And she's got Ram. So she's not going to move. She's just going to stay there.
Okay. So my Spire's attack.
Oh, yeah.
So I've got this one. The only target is that. So we'll attack that. 1 damage. I kind of do want to get rid of it. Because my Battleborn...
I'll have you.
Oh no, I can kill you on my turn. I can move the convict in and go 1, 2 and hit it. So I don't need to worry about that. Because it's my go next, isn't it? Oh, but you're about to attack.
Yeah, you still got your 2 more towers to use before.
But you've only got 1 attack. You'll kill the Battleborn.
I'll do my best, yeah.
Okay. But it's these. What's this? Rooted? Challenge? What?
Challenge. Oh, I should have mentioned challenge.
You should have done.
Yeah, because that's... Heroes within 3 hexes can only attack this unit. Ah, no, you're good. It's coming, though.
Okay.
Rooted means if I'm next to here,
Spire,
I
you can...
don't have to move it for 1
right,
turn.
okay.
But then I'll have to move it the next turn. So I could delay, essentially, with 1. I've delayed them a couple of times. I'm probably not going to.
So, what do we do? Yeah, I mean, if I don't get rid of this, you've killed the Battleborn. Is that a big problem? I don't think it is. Right, so I'm going to have 2 dice attacking that. 3 damage.
Yeah.
Get in.
Dice are not a good mechanic.
Right.
Brilliant.
This is also going to attack. Now, what are we going to go for? I think we're going to go for the same thing. 3 damage.
Nice, so you killed it outright. Exactly.
How much source do I get for it?
3.
Up to 7.
Not a
And what's
lot.
it revealed?
A crummy
little
taproot.
tiny taproot.
Yeah, there wasn't much behind there.
Right, now that can attack.
So he's going to take that.
Yep, kill it.
And how much do I
You
get?
get 2 source.
2 source. That's going to allow me to summon nothing.
Are you done?
This has got a range of 2.
Yeah, nothing to hit.
It's got range of 2. It's got ram. No, that's it.
Okay, so at the start of my go, that's going to attack that.
Oh,
What have we got?
2 nothings.
Oh, again?
You just said 3 damage.
That's
so.
ridiculous. Yeah, but that's that trying to attack that. Right, and this is out of range of that.
And it can't target.
It can't target that, 'cause
It's
it's
hidden
covered.
behind itself.
Right, so that's my raise attack's done. This, I'm going to move my minions first, and I have to move the lead one, and it has to move 3. So it was here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 away. Can I end up here?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5.
So, yeah, so if you can do less than you...
Where was it? Oh, it's here. There. So I can go to there. Can I just go to here? No, because that wouldn't be using all the movement. Can I go to here? That's using all the movement, but it's not closer.
4, 6. Yeah, it's not closer.
So I have to go 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then the convict goes 1, 2. Oh, the convict's a hero anyway. And then Cram the Mighty, who is extremely mighty, he can move 3. So actually he goes 1, 2, teleport, 3.
Oh dear.
I think. Okay. Your spires attack.
They got nothing to attack.
Right. So I'll do the convict first. He attacks that for 2.
Ooh.
It's dead.
It's dead. You get 1.
No. Oh, 1 source.
1 source.
Okay.
And he can't level up at all, can he?
No. Right. Cram the Mighty can attack for 2.
Cram. Oh yes.
But if he does, he'll take retaliation damage. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the Source Siege to attack for 2.
Oh dear.
And then Cram the Mighty to attack for another 2. So that's gone.
Oh dear me.
So that dies. I get 2 source. And Cram levels up and he will have another... Oh, now what's he going to have now? Because he's doing 2 damage a time.
Hang on a sec. That was a... What did you just kill? Tree. With a ram. How much damage did he do?
2. Ram just allows you to remove those.
Yeah, no, ram. Retaliation from opposing units can't do more than 2 damage, but that's not done, okay. It would be good if he was attacking, but no happiness. Also got ram.
I think I have to upgrade the attack. So that's it. He's now upgraded as much as he can be. I've done that attack, I've done that attack, I've done that attack. That is me done. Your go.
Oh boy.
Wowzers.
Yeah. Okay, so this thing's just got to move once. Let's move that first. This thing's got 2, but it's stuck, so move it there. That attack was really slow. Do you know, I think I probably want to just move that backwards. She can move over woods. She's got no range. Yeah, that's actually a good thing. Let's do this. Let's move her up here. Let's do that. Oh, come on. There you go.
Okay. So my spires.
Yeah.
So I've got these 2. Because this one's out of range. So I've got 2 dice going for... yeah. No, we'll go 2 dice on the taproot.
You're dead.
Such a waste.
2 source.
2 source. And then 2 dice on the
Divine Herald.
3 damage.
Oh my
That's 4
gosh.
times I rolled that. I just can't get this thing out of the way.
Yeah, well that's good too. Oh dear.
your attacks.
We're in trouble. Your Banth is going to do 1 damage too.
Bounces off.
Cracks. What? Oh, that's probably a bad idea then.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't want to attack.
Yeah.
You don't have to attack.
No, so let's just leave it there then.
Yeah. But you can do 2. You can do 1 damage here.
Oh, got range 2.
Yeah.
I better do that then.
Better add because this is tough.
Mm.
Okay. Any more?
No.
Right. My turn. Start of my turn. Come on. I'm going to attack that. Yes.
Yeah.
Finally, 1 chip comes off. Right. Then. Okay, so I think if I move my heroes first, or if I move this hero first, that's now blocking. Oh no, because they're displaced, don't they?
Heroes will get displaced, yeah, by stuff.
It's fine. No, it's not. Now, Cram the Mighty can only move over mountains. You can't move over water. So that's kind of in the way.
Good.
I mean, how much health? 5.
5. But she's never going to damage him.
Well, you can retaliate.
I should have taken Impale instead. Yeah,
You'll
that's
retaliate
true.
and you'll deal me damage. But yeah, no, I'm going to kill you first.
She's only going to take 2 damage from your retaliations.
Yeah, no, she'll be dead
But
before.
she'd be dead.
She's going to be dead because I'm going to deal 5 this turn.
What?
2 from this,
Oh my
3
God.
from this.
Yeah, because the range of that's ridiculous.
Now, so I have to move all. I have to use all of my movement if possible. I can't. I can either move 2 to there or 2 to there. I'm currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 away. If I was there, I'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 away. So I am allowed to go here. If I can't use all of my movement, is that right?
Go here, you'll be 1, 2, 3, 4 away. You've got to go this way.
It's these rules. I just can't get my head around the minion rules. You must use its full movement while making progress if possible. If you can't use its full movement, it will make progress using as much movement as possible. If it can't make progress, right, it can make progress.
So it's got to go.
So it has to.
Short distance.
I mean, it makes
Goes
sense.
as close as it can.
That moves there. So this now moves to there. And Cram the Mighty, I don't think he's going to move. No, not going to move at all. So I attack with this, range 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 damage.
Ouch.
And then Cram the Mighty attacks, 3 damage.
Ouch.
So no retaliation.
So
Do I get any sauce?
that's gone. 2.
For killing a hero.
Yeah, bunt.
And Cram the Mighty levels up, but he can't level up because he's already
Leveled up.
leveled up.
Actually.
So that's that done, that's that done. The convict can't attack. Your spy should have attacked me, but there was nothing
No.
range. Your go. The chat has gone quiet. I think they're all just on the edge of their seats.
Yeah. Pass.
Oh, there is a bit of a problem here. I'm relying on Cram the Mighty, and as soon as your minion goes, Cram goes into campfire mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't move, so I pass my movement.
Okay, so my spy's attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is gonna.
It's probably going to wipe. Well, you've still got targets, haven't you?
Yeah. Okay. So 2 dice on the Vine Herald. Oh.
No.
And then 2 dice on the Vine Herald. 1 damage.
Yeah, that.
Which is enough.
But there's a tab ring underneath there.
So how much sauce?
1.
1.
Yeah, my stuff easy to kill, not worth much sauce.
Okay. You attack?
Tap range of 2.
Oh yeah, this is terrible.
Let's hit him.
Yeah.
Ah, screw it. Let's
Yeah,
hit him.
that. Yeah.
Let's just hit that.
Okay, 1 damage.
Yeah.
Then you take 2 back.
He's dead. You gain 2 more sauce.
All right. Okay. So my hero's going to campfire mode.
Oh yeah.
Oh, which is terrible.
Yes.
Absolutely terrible.
And now all you've got to do is your remote programming, isn't it?
Yeah. So my go.
Yeah.
Attack that at the start of the turn. Yeah.
Yeah, it's dead.
So that's gone.
Yeah, you get nothing.
Right. Okay. Also at the start of the turn, I'm going to use my second limited build action
Oh no.
and 6 of my 17 sauce
Here it goes.
to build.
Yeah.
Guess what?
A spire on my doorstep.
A siege tower.
Uh-oh.
And then also at the start of my turn, I'm going to attack. 1 damage to your fortress.
And
I
then that
take-
takes 2 damage.
Well, it loses a chip,
Yeah. Not good.
which means I now can't attack it. And I've already used my things. So
Thank-
all of that was for 1 point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might swing it. Might swing it.
It might.
So that's the start of your turn.
Yeah, so now my minions move and I have no choice. It goes 1, 2, 3. I'll go 4.
You go 4?
Oh no, I can't go 4.
No.
I can only go 3.
Make much odds, but yeah, you
So where did I start? Here?
yeah, 1, 2. You go there.
Well, I could go there.
No, you can.
1, 2, 3.
You've got to go here.
No, I don't have to.
It's a minion, isn't it?
Yeah, I use all of the movement and I've made progress.
1, 2. Oh yeah. Yeah, you have, haven't you?
I don't have to make as much progress as
you can. Yeah. That's true.
I don't think. I'm going to look at the same page and the same rule again because it keeps confusing me.
Yeah.
It ends its movement close on a hex closer to its mark than the hex it started on.
Mm-hmm.
So it has.
Yes, it has.
So your spy can't attack me.
No.
And then I deal 2 damage to your fortress gate.
Oh no.
But then you deal 2 damage back.
Donk.
Which kills that.
Oh dear.
And there's a Battleborn underneath.
Oh no. Yeah.
Okay, and you get nothing. Yeah, you get nothing for killing it. Okay.
So yeah, back to you.
Yeah, your go, you don't do anything. My go. So I actually can't attack with this because I need range 3.
Thank us for that.
And I can't upgrade it because I've used my limited build options.
Yeah.
So there's no raising. Movement is 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Your spire's attack, can't attack. I deal 2 damage to you.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then you
this
did,
is so close.
then I did 2 damage to you.
You did 2 damage to me. Okay, I'm down to 1 health. So your go, you don't do anything.
No.
My go, I don't move. I hit you for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Get you down to 2 health, and then you kill me.
Yeah.
Wow, that was close. I nearly did it. If it weren't for these stupid campfire rules. And we are done.
Yeah.
End of wave 4.
That ends it.
Yeah, neither side has been defeated. So I've got 8 points.
And I've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yes.
Oh,
Well played.
thank you very much.
That was awesome. It's a masterpiece of a game. It's not for everybody, but it's extremely clever.
Yeah.
And there's nothing like it. And it's quite fiddly.
There isn't, is there?
And there's a lot going on. There isn't anything like this at all.
I'd say for the puzzle element, it's similar to Mage Knight.
Okay.
It's got a couple of similarities, but you're doing things with source points and then command points rather than a hand of cards, aren't you?
I mean, the solo mode, which you've not played yet, it's a fixed setup with a little bit of variability, but basically there are enemy spires in certain locations with certain upgrades, and that's a puzzle. And you've got to work out, how am I going to solve this? Which units am I going to build? Where are they going to move to?
It's definitely a puzzle.
Yeah. There you go. So for those people who are watching, yeah. So Brian's here, Jasper's here, Charlie's here, and we're done. Yeah. So thank you very much to everybody for watching before and afterwards. I think we got the rules right mostly. There's a couple of bits that we missed.
There's a lot of referencing.
There's a lot of referencing, but I think you're going to have that.
Yeah.
I mean, we now know what Riftwalk does. We probably don't need to look that up again. We know what Overload does. We know what Toxic Secretion does. We know what Armoured does. Your first few games, you're going to be learning the keywords. We know what Raise does.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a lot of them we were having to look it up each time.
And then there's the whole interplay. If I clear a space as my last turn,
yeah,
you're going to build on it as your first turn. If you can. Yeah, there's a lot of tactical considerations to take into account.
And this is just 2 of the 5 factions. And the factions playing in a... I mean, they are massively asymmetric.
Yeah.
And also, I only used Battleborn and then later at the end the Siege Swords. I had Aegis that I didn't use. I had Forsaken. Forsaken are really, really tough units. But whenever you move them, you have to roll the die.
And it might not
move.
It might not attack. That's incredible, yeah.
Architects are really good. I've used these in the solo game. But if the Architect, if it ends its turn next to a spire, it basically flips over and upgrades that spire. So at one point during its move, it can upgrade the spire. The heroes are all different. The market is really good because you get some.
But I got the sense that we're both building an engine as well, with our ever-increasing number of points.
Yeah.
But our engines are wildly different as well.
Yeah.
You had much more source gathering than me.
Yeah.
Whereas I had the more supply.
Mm-hmm.
And you maxed out your source.
Yeah, I lost 8 source in that last round.
Yeah, but I really didn't. this is a very passive,
Yeah.
passive faction. There's stuff you've got to do.
Yeah.
And I'd probably do it completely different.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's really
Yeah.
nice.
Revealing that was a bad idea because that just hurt me. And I thought putting that next to my home is probably fine. But I did that in a solo game and it was a stupid idea and I haven't learned. Yeah, that just hurt all of my units. I was thinking of using it as a protection method. But yeah, and I should have bought that on the last round and put it down here and then built a couple of things.
That's an incredibly interesting mechanism to put in this game because you're completely changing. So let's move this out of the way just to show.
I could have put.
Yeah, you could turn that ocean into a forest.
I could have put that there.
So long as you are keeping the path. You're not maintaining the integrity of the path.
Yeah, I could have put it there, and then I could have been building things here and just.
Not on that one.
No. Oh no, because
you can't go under.
Yeah.
But like that, you can cut that path off because that's the same. You'd have denied me quite a lot of opportunities. Yeah, that's.
Yeah. But and then I could have, because I had so much source.
Yeah.
I could have done that, and then I could have built a siege tower here and a siege tower here. Yeah. Although I could only have 4 siege towers.
That was really frustrating for me when you used your second build action to increase your spire.
Yeah.
That made it impossible for me to wipe it out.
Yeah.
It's an incredible threat just with one move, isn't it?
Yeah, that was excellent, and I'd be more than happy to play this again if we had more time.
I think I'd go for the different dice next time. It's an attacking dice with a very passive.
Yeah, I mean,
so it's hard. It's all of the dice on this. You've got to get them to ascend to level 3 to get the dice out.
Okay.
And yeah, so that one's really hard to use because it's an attacking with a defensive force. This dice would let me roll it and reduce a number of your spires. I could use this dice to reduce 1 upgrade off of each spire.
Oh right.
But I've got to reduce an upgrade on one of my spires as well.
Oh okay.
So again, it goes between 2 and 5.
Yeah.
So it might not be great. It might be great.
Okay. I mean, I'd like to play this faction again. It's the one I've played the most.
Yeah.
But I got sucked into just playing the Battleborn because I upgraded them. And then on the second turn, because of the event that came out, it was pick a number and you can only choose that number. So I'll pick 2 and go for Battleborn.
Yeah, that was
next time I play, I'm probably not going to go Battleborn. I might try some of the other ones and see how they work. Steve says, just caught the last 30 minutes. No problem. Hope you got an idea of how it played. Charlie says, great game. Jonesy said, great work. Tense ending, even though you didn't know the rules. Yeah, I mean, I got Ben's fortress down to 2 health.
Yeah.
1 more attack. And I would have actually won the game outright.
Yeah, if he hadn't done it,
if he hadn't gone his campfire mode,
you should have ignored some of my heroes and let them get through. I think
your minions,
my minions,
and just not attack them.
Yeah.
Because
that would have been an absolute nightmare.
As soon as
they would have this would have worked.
Or just ignored them. Just let them carry on and let Cram. Yeah.
Because then you could have let them get to your gate.
Yeah.
Start knocking it down, which wouldn't have been too much because you've got 5 left.
Got 5.
And then your hero would have been able to march on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I should have done. Definitely should have done that. Yeah. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to go downstairs and cook dinner. You're going to head off. And we'll play again at some point.
Yeah.
Whenever. So yeah, thank you for everybody for watching. And as I mentioned at the start, this was not a sponsored video. Only made possible through my Patreon campaign. And I am doing a Patreon drive this month. So please spread the word if you're already a Patreon supporter. And if you like the content that I make, I'm doing 7 live videos this week, none of which are sponsored. They're all funded purely through the Patreon. So if you want to see more content in the next year, then yeah, please consider supporting me on Patreon. And one lucky winner this month can win a copy of Kalis 1303. Also, and I haven't mentioned this yet, but since you're watching, I have 2 posters. So there's 2 of them. This is the top 100 board games poster. Which I will open up and put on camera so you can see it. The company sent me these, and basically you will win them at the end of this month. So it's not just a copy of Kalis 1303, it's also 2 posters. So you're going to get this one, which is the top 100 board games as of the time it was printed.
Nice.
And it's a scratch. So when you've played them, you scratch them off. Okay, so it's a bit of a challenge.
It's a legacy.
Yeah, it's a legacy game. Yeah, for you to...
Legacy poster.
Yeah, legacy poster.
Nice.
So there's that.
Yeah.
And then there is the Board Game Hero Challenge. And they wanted me to scratch one off on camera, but I don't really want to. You get the idea. Oh, what's this one? So this is...
Yeah. You've got to...
Oh. Oh dear, right, that's probably a scratch, you think. So this is Board Game Hero Challenge. So various board game related tasks for you to achieve, and you can scratch them off when you've done them. Anyway, bit of fun, but these are available. And yeah, so one of my Patreon supporters this month is going to win a copy of Kalis 1303 and these two posters. Well, not these two, but two other ones, but you know what I mean, these two. Anyway, right, I'm going to disappear now. Tomorrow is the Arkham Horror Living Card Game, Chapter 3 at 8 o'clock tomorrow night UK time. And then, as I say, more streams later on in the week. So, yeah, thanks everybody for watching. We'll speak to you soon. Cheers, Ben.
Cheerio.
Gaming Rules is proudly sponsored by Game Toppers, upgrading your gaming experience. Visit GameToppersLLC.com.